Sorry, he just gets toyed with. I think that was Madden just peeking around the corner there. But still, man advantage in favor of GODSENT, looking for an avenue into the B side. They've sat around here. Still, man advantage in favor of GODSENT, looking for an avenue into the B side. They've sat around here. Man advantage in favor of GODSENT, looking for an avenue into the B side. They've sat around here. Man advantage in favor of GODSENT, looking for an avenue into the B side. They've sat around here.
Still might be able to drop a FAMAS or an SMG, steal, maybe just buy himself an MP9, and that's if they fancy risking it. If not, there is still the option to just play with the 3 extra weapons and save a bit of money for a rainy day, but that save, well, it would take 3 rounds for them to get a buyback up, so I imagine we're just going to see them invest.
It's interesting to me because if people were watching the Prosto versus Simon gaming match that just happened, I know Sponge was talking a lot about the percentage plays and saving weapons, and I think there's a lot of instances in that match where teams just didn't save the weapons when they needed to, and here we've already seen Movistar do it multiple times. Even in the pistol round, they were trying to save with 2 players, and that really shows that they're just playing for the long game here and playing, I think, the smart game, to be honest. And again, saving the AK, the M4, and the AWP, like that could technically be enough to win you a round. Even taking the timeout to maybe talk some things over and decide where they do want to put some things. Obviously, they're back against the wall here, considering the money they do have. GODSENT, potentially could get to 7, maybe 8 rounds if they can take this one, and that would be a terrible start for Movistar Riders.
Well, we'll see if they can make this force buy work. If not, well, they are going to be in a bit of trouble. Steel actually deciding on a pistol to make sure he can get some extra utility. But again, we're going to see this early pressure on Banana Makalele. Oh, this is awkward. Stuck in the flames. Do they have the nades? It's a common position to nade, but it looks like... Oh, okay, there it goes. But I think it might be just a little bit too late. Still, some decent early damage done. Boost up onto short A as well. Probably the most expected position. I like the pre-fire, though, from Sticko. He's going to force that angle off. Sticko's definitely someone you can tell has just practiced every little thing. I won't forget Crystal being able to silent jump down on Nuke as well. That was one of the most impressive plays I think I've seen in a long time. Practicing his KZ, that's for sure. They tweeted about it afterwards. He managed to silent jump onto the little yellow thing just by maneuvering in the right way. And he won a 1v1 clutch. And then they played the whole audio back. It was incredible. But yeah, these guys just spend their time just finding small little details to try and elevate their game. I think that's why GODSENT have been growing so much. Month and month that goes by. Eastor tries his best, but you could just see the synergy even of these players now. They're so quick to make sure trades come in. The utility that they use seems to be spot on most of the time. I think they're actually one of my favorite teams to watch on the T side of Dust 2, because just the way they're able to force players into awkward positions is just fantastic. And I think this round even just shows it. That small pre-fire pushed one of the players down into a different spot. It completely changed the setup the Movistar were running. And then they just walk into mid and trade 3 players out for 1. Like, it was absolutely nothing. They made it look very easy.
Well, my question, Tom, is did Sticko hear the drop? Like, did he know he actually tagged the guy through the wall?
He might have done. Even still, it's just the knowledge now that there's nobody there. Like, that would be the thing. Like, it's a position that you don't necessarily have to check. That they probably still do, but It's more just the fact that it makes the CT side setup more awkward because that was part of the plan, to have this crossfire in a certain way. But just by pre-firing a few bullets through, he's managed to change the complete setup. And I don't know how much that will have impacted those trade frags, but I do have to feel like if Lau was actually boosted up in that position, that take into mid would have been quite a bit tougher.
Yeah, I mean, at least one kill would have been traded ideally out of Movistar. Wouldn't really, I think, change the outcome, but still a lot of extra money being saved for GODSENT now. Makalele still maintaining the AWP. The 2 rifles safe in the last round from Movistar. We got the FAMAS and the AK. They're going to put, well, Alex by himself at the B site. Go for the 4-man stack over towards A. But GODSENT, again, I think they're going to notice, well, where's the utility at B? Where's the early aggression that we've seen Movistar doing time in and time out? And Sticko, what a lovely position for him to be in. If they don't check, this is an easy double kill, and the rifle will be dropped. Oh my god, Mopaz. Insane shot out of him, but here's the push on a B. Now Alex has to defend this, and he gets the first, but he's got 3 more to find.
He's doing a lot of damage, but he takes far more back in return. Leaves just 2 remaining. The nade is just on point, though. And Madden playing an aggressive angle once again, but Mopaz seems to catch everybody who tries to wait for him around a corner. It's going to be left onto Makalele. 1 versus 2. Still in with a good chance in this clutch. There's no utility, no armor. Of course, that doesn't really make a difference. He's AWPing, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. There's also no kit, but they do have a smoke, and that could easily make things quite awkward for him if they choose the right angle, which they have. He's going to have to just try and work out the lineup. What is that from Makalele? Straight through the smoke. He's going to kill off Mopaz, even switching up to the FAMAS, but I think at this point he realizes he doesn't even need to. The Swede has won this battle no matter the case. Sure, it's a very costly round coming out, but both players will die, and I don't know how he knew where to pre-fire that shot, but he did.
I mean, the whole point of it was, like, the second he scopes, he's going to be heard because it took so long for him to actually, scope in. So he quick scopes? I mean, yeah. How could you expect someone to push through the smoke at the exact time? And it was such a key player, too. Mopaz already opened up the round and gave them a chance. What a shot out of him. And they do save the round. 7-3 now for GODSENT on the T side of Inferno. Movistar going to be back on the buy up here, but that shot, not only was it a kill into Mopaz, but I think it was a shot into the confidence of Movistar as they almost pulled that round back. Dear Lord. I mean, honestly, credit to Mopaz, though. He's playing phenomenal.
Yeah, I think he was the only reason that round really had much contention in it at all. At least Alex did manage to slow them down a bit on B, but this has gone quickly from a fairly close, cagey match to one where GODSENT are now sat with 7 rounds on the T side. As mentioned, the last time they played, it was a victory for Movistar, but I do think GODSENT have come a long way over the last few months. Definitely showing that in the road to Rio so far. I think they're a team that I don't know many people who don't want them to succeed as well. I just enjoy watching them. It's nice to see a comeback from so many different players, and this squad maybe shouldn't work, but it definitely does. I think the guys behind them as well. You have to talk about Devilwalk, and I'm sure he's had a massive impact on this team. But here we go. Once again, this sneak up forward in towards the site. Very passive positions being held. Molotov won't force anybody out, but it might make it a little bit awkward for Lau. Still, though, this crossfire has been successful. They're yet to clear Steel. And him still surviving is a real issue. It's left onto Madden. 1 versus 3. Shouldn't really be a way that he manages to win this, but after the first kill goes his way, thankfully Steel will close out the round. The Brazilian with a triple and actually not taking a point of damage.
Yeah, well done. Good defense. I was actually expecting the sneak up on short to do a little bit more than it actually did. It seemed like Crystal wasn't keen to looking towards the pit side, or maybe he was expecting someone else to be covering that angle. I do have to ask you, Tom, because I'm not 100% sure. Is Pronax still a part of the organization in any way?
Maybe in the ownership side, I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
I think he was one of the people who brought it back, so
right.
I would assume so. I'm sure for anybody wondering, Google is your friend.
Yeah, I can't Google right now. I mean, Pronax is one of the players who played inverted with his mouse as well. So down was up and up was down. Yeah. Well, big little push in towards apartments. Big little push. Big push into apartments. Gets them an early kill on Sticko. Michael is going to be here as well, and he has to be careful to not be overrun, but it looks like the CTs will back away with the spoils.
It says in his profile, I'm GODSENT, so, you know.
So he is
he
the
is
organization.
GODSENT.
Okay. So that's his eye in the triangle. Got it.
Yeah. He is, it's Pronax confirmed. Here we go. You can see how much damage that has just been done over the last few rounds just by the fact that this is a relatively weak buy coming up for GODSENT, even though they won 3 in a row. Madden, however, has been sneaky, but he's also been spotted by Steel. That timing, well, it could have given him the round. Instead, it might have actually lost the round. Zen still trying to fight this back, but already being tagged to just 31 HP. The Molotov making things awkward, and he takes a tick. He still gets the kill. Makalele, though, clearly not a fan of the FAMAS, as he tries to stick to just the dirty Deeg, and Steel should have a couple of relatively easy kills here, as they do bring it back to 5.
I think it's a great adaptation by Steel and his team to realize that they do, for God's sake, go towards B quite often and go for a big stack onto it. This is not the first round we see them get aggressive in towards apartments, right? They did it in the round that Mopaz almost clutched it out when he pushed through and got an early kill on a Sticko. They do it again and punish the player there. So it seems like they're very keen on the way that, you know, GODSENT want to play out this T side, which has, I think, been able to help get them back into this match. It was 7-3, if I'm not mistaken. Now we're looking at 7-5 and potentially another round, considering GODSENT literally have any money to spend. But then again, we could see the rush come through, and we're seeing Mopaz go for the MP9. I'm actually liking to see this SMG coming out this round, though. Probably not his choice to go for this weapon, probably due to the money he had available. But it could work out well. I'm assuming this is a technical timeout.
Yeah, people talking about FPS bugs, stuff like that.
Funny enough, when we just had the free cam happen from the observer, it was a little bit laggy on my side too.
Yeah, I had that too. Yeah. It seems like it is fixed for most people now, so we are going to be getting back in, or for everyone, I should say. We are going back into the round. And yeah, not really much being invested whatsoever. Zen can afford to go for a Deagle and armor. Sticko actually interestingly picking one up as well. Now, he needs to get a kill, otherwise he can't even afford an AK in the next round. Well, with armor, which you don't really buy an AK without armor. It's not really something that you see too often in Counter-Strike nowadays. Mopaz, though, you wanted to see this MP9, and I imagine this is something along the lines of what you wanted to see as well. Aggressive banana take, removing a lot of the map control, flashbang even in for Steel, just to have a peek into mid, but wide peek might be a bit too much of a risk, especially with 3 Deagles on the other side, a random shot, a tasty Juan, and who knows, this round could easily slip away.
Oh, Zen looking directly where Lau is going to be. Lau doesn't really have any support. Easter might rotate around to help him. We also have the rotate coming from Alex. With Easter just taking the shot, it actually constantly keeps the T's focused on a different direction. He will fall to Zen eventually. But again, not able to rescue the weapon. They'll just take the kill now. Look to push into short where Sticko has already gained some ground, but Steel's there waiting. As well as Easter with the... Oh my... What? I thought Easter would have had a shot there, but he is not able to. And Sticko kills the teammate of Michaelelli. And Steel's able to pull off the last 2 kills in the round and get them their 6th.
Well, a bit of a hectic round, and when I said that Sticko needed to get a kill to be able to afford an AK, that is not quite.
You didn't say what team, all right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sticko. I should have specified. I felt like everything's gone wrong because of me, but you know, I'm sure Makalele is probably not too happy about that one. But we move on. It will just be a Galil for Sticko in this round. It's not the biggest issue. He'll have some extra utility, and the CT side is still going to have an SMG. Madden, he hasn't had the most success challenging for Banana. It's actually going to be him helping out Crystal to get the kill with the Molotov. I think Mopaz must have been screwed there anyway, because he was just standing in the flames. A gap in the smoke, though, is actually going to help out Steel quite significantly. He's up to 13 frags, currently leading the scoreboard for his side. And this is all going to come down to timing. He's peeked through, but doesn't realize that Madden has already crossed as well. I'll leave things into a 3 versus 3. Spray down. Does a little bit of damage. Might be able to catch Madden as he rotates around. And in fact, Easter will get the kill and a second for Makalele. And now it's left all onto Sticko. That trusty Galil will switch it up for an AWP. And Alex already looking to try and round the corner. Has to be a bit careful here. This is a fight not really worth taking. Sticko just trying to be patient, but he actually has the chance to sprint his way back towards the B site and potentially take this fight. But instead, he's going to be handed a free kill. A peek from Lau. Again, it's risky. They wanted the information, and instead, he now just has to worry about Alex. Don't know if Alex is going to fall for this, though. He's trying to bait him in. But I think he's spotted the rotation. This should be fairly easy for him at this point. It just dependent on where Sticko actually goes. And the piece of information may have actually made him brain himself. What is going on? Both players are about to walk into each other. I think Alex...
Oh, what?
Oh my goodness. I don't know how Sticko wins that round. I genuinely don't understand.
Ring around the rosy was basically what was happening there. And oh my god, how does he turn around like that and get the kill? How do they not lock that one out? And that's gonna hurt for Movistar. That should have been the round they had. And even you saw Sticko was confused because he saw Alex towards long, right? Then he peeks in towards sight, kills a player there, and then he thought that was the man who rotated from long back in towards sight. So he's like, okay, maybe I'll just wrap around to B to fake him out. Oh man, GODSENT, a little bit of luck there, a little bit of skill. They do get themselves the first half lead, as it's at 8-6 currently, and well, now GODSENT looking for a 9th.
Well, it's something we've seen many a time, of course. There's Madden fighting for banana control. He'll get it this time. It doesn't seem to be a big part of the GODSENT plan, as they do wait patiently to try and take the safe side. I feel like this round comes down to Sticko. If he's quick enough peeking out of apartments, they can have a free sight of A. There's absolutely no one in the pit. Steel trying his best to hold on. It's only going to be a 1-for-1 trade with already a man advantage in the favor of GODSENT. After plant position, this is a bleak scenario. No utility, no kit.
And really no chance of getting back into the site easily. That smoke's going to buy a lot of time. Movistar can at least give some overwatch here with AWP when they do push in. But the kit, that's the biggest problem, right? Time is taken away, already halfway through the bomb. Zen's going to be here ready to just spray them down. They do push in. Mopaz gets the first, but Zen, he's alive. He's stone cold, and he gets them the ground. 9-6 in favor of GODSENT, as it will end things off here in the first half. We do have to head to a short break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the second half, so don't go anywhere.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go.
we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to continue to bring you this insane match we've already had so far. Movistar Riders up against GODSENT. And I'm sure you're going to see a couple of clips over on Reddit a little bit later on today. I'm still Jason Kappen, still joined by Tom Biz, as we'll be bringing you the entire series we have today here between these two teams, and even another one coming up later with Team Liquid up against Cloud9. Now, 9-6, not too bad, but GODSENT, I feel like they actually could have had more rounds if a couple of rounds went a little bit of a different way, if they were maybe a little bit cleaner in some aspects, or maybe they didn't, you know, get caught off in some rounds. I guess you could say the same for Movistar.
Yeah, I think there's been a few like cagey rounds that you could definitely argue could have gone either way, but ultimately I think GODSENT are going to be fairly happy with that. They go in with a 9-6 half lead. They go on to the strongest side of the map. If they can win the pistol, well, I think they'll be very disappointed if they don't put this one to bed, but hey, crazier things have happened. Movistar Riders definitely roll as a unit and can be quite tough to break down, but with 4 players currently in this A site, it's going to be a tough take. Even still, the early kill goes their way, but the bomb's been dropped. This is now an issue. 2 players within the pit trying to fight out. Madden is going to fall, but Zen's still just holding the line. Already 2 kills to his name. He's been the main man to watch, but the trades come back thick and fast. And now it's left all onto Crystal, a monster who's taken the silencer off his USP. It does make a very pretty sound. Unfortunately, it does ruin his cover a little bit.
Kind of unfortunate chain of events there, too. His Steel charges straight into the site where Zen gets the kill, and he actually drops a smoke, which if Zen was able to get down in time, maybe towards pit, it could have alleviated so much pressure, and he could have really focused on that short position, or maybe forced Movistar to push in through the smoke to, you know, obviously clear out the site. It was a good investment of players out of GODSENT, but unfortunately they just couldn't hit the shots, and Movistar now going to be on the buy-up, and I'd honestly say a good recovery, considering they ran into the stack, and things got a little bit hectic, a little bit crazy in there. Even Stick on the scout, looking for some shots in towards middle. Him and Madden both taking some chip damage, as well as Crystal with the utility out of Movistar. But again, 3 players towards the B site. No pause. He's already had, I'd say, a pretty good first half. 10 kills. He's had some very impactful kills. But they're going to need a lot more out of him.
Ooh, I like this. They're a bit cheeky. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. They've realized his position, and considering he's the only man actually defending this A site, could be a bit of an awkward position. I'm quite surprised they haven't tried to maybe rotate Zen in just to have that extra smoke on B. But again, a very slow, methodical round from Movistar Riders. 2 teams that like to make sure that they clear all these angles. Oh, I'm not taking too many risks. Steel going to try and sneak his way through. E-Store, I don't know, maybe blinked for a little bit too long, but it seems like he's given an opportunity. Sticko's also going to win the duel with a USP, and now they're going to try and push back towards the B site. And I already mentioned that Crystal is very, very low, so they're going to need some sort of hero. Maybe that could be Sticko sneaking through the edge of the smoke. I thought he was going to try the no-scope, but unfortunately a bit too late to the party. And now it's up to him and Makalele. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for this, because you've got a player or 2 that they know is tagged, even hitting a second one. This is getting dicey for Movistar.
I think they're going to know there's one player towards pit. Or sorry, not pit, towards banana, because they saw the smoke come in. But that smoke's bought them so much time now. And maybe if Sticko hits a shot, they'll go for it. We already see Makalele backing away Sticko as well. Maybe looking for the exit frags if they do try to run away off the site. There's 2 of those players are going to have to run extremely quick if they don't want to die to the bomb. Oh, and Sticko. There you go. Gets one. Gets a headshot on a Mopaz. So at least makes it, you know, expensive for Movistar, but Movistar will still take the round nonetheless. And yeah, the point about E-Store. There was an op round as well he had inside the A site looking towards short that he just didn't shoot. Maybe he was looking towards the map at that moment. Maybe that's what happened in that round as well, because he saw him come around the corner with the deagle. And I think they're going to need him to, you know, play pretty solid considering they're up against Makalele, which is someone you definitely can't underestimate. I think it's a pretty damn good lineup that GODSENT's brought to the table here. But Movistar 1 round away from tying things up, more importantly.
Pistol victory has helped them out, but we'll see what can be done with the weapons they have in this round. I would have quite liked to see the UMP switch into Madden's hand with the Kevlar and then the Makalele taking the D. It might make a little bit more sense, but who knows? If he can steal a kill away, I guess it would be money in the bank for the AWP. And Sticko bringing one player low could make things interesting. Makalele also such a close angle. That flashbang couldn't be better. Could not be better. An easy kill, an extra $600 for the AWP as well. Not that he really needed it. He already had the cash available for the AWP. But the more damage they can do, the more awkward they can make this next round, as they're going to be coming in with a fully fledged buy. Whereas the T's, well, depending on how many players they lose, they might have a fair few pieces missing.
Oh, Makalele on site. A big opportunity here to get some kills. A little bit wild on the spray around the corner. He only get one, but at least he gets one instead of none. But still, it looks like Movistar's going to take this round. Crystal, the last alive against 3. The P250 in hand, looks to push in. I'd imagine he's going to die the second he pops out of the smoke. And yeah, Easter will have the angle. And there we go, all tied up at 9 apiece. Clean first 3 rounds out of Movistar. And now we get into the buy-up rounds. We get into the juicy parts of this match here between these two teams.
I do wonder what the plan for GODSENT will be in this initial round. Now, Makalele has a pretty decent spawn to try and take the face into mid. I wouldn't be against it. Especially as that AWP has clearly been saved for quite a while. In fact, it seems like they're going to running boost him across very quick, and Easter's gone! Just like that, he's out of the round. He lasted, I think, just over 10 seconds before Makalele removed him. There's a cheeky setup, and he's already found a second in apartments as well. He's going to be all over the place in this round. GODSENT have started this off fantastically. Madden has to be careful, though. I don't know how he gets out of this alive. He does so much damage onto Alex, and he has left Crystal in support of Banana, so it's a risk that he was able to take. However, the T's, so much time left on the clock. The Warriors, normally they come into this scenario with a lot of cash built up, but because of the last couple of rounds being relatively close, there is less of an opportunity for them to buy in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, I know we're still a minute left in the round, but we're almost at the point where maybe they're going to try to save this, because you still have Steel on 6k, Alex on 4, so they could drop. Doesn't look like they're done just yet. By the way, I did like Crystal's little flashbang he threw in to try to save Madden. It's a little bit too late, but I like the attempt, and well, now Steel trying to round the corner. Sorry, Alex trying to round the corner. He's going to fall. Now Steel's
Close,
alone.
though.
Yeah.
He legged Zen. Yeah, for Steel, obviously losing this round would only give him $1,400 anyway. Whereas saving an AK, 2,700 plus the 1,000 for the armor, plus the 2 grenades that he has as well, it would have been worth keeping that.
I was going to say.
Unfortunately, he's going to go down.
I think he tried to rescue the op, at least. I think that's what he was trying to go for. Maybe get it back on the E-Store, which, I mean, they're going to buy up anyways. Steel spending $7,800 in this round. Massive investment, but obviously trying to tie things back up in 10. And if they do win this round, we'll still have GODSENT be on a save as well, potentially. Or at least the force up. I think we're seeing some confidence out of GODSENT, too. I mean, the boost across from Makalele. Gets himself 2 kills. Madden, again, getting aggressive towards the bottom of Banana. We haven't seen... Honestly, in the matches we've been casting, teams do this in such a long time. But he will back away. More important to stay alive for now.
Crystal just going to play that classic spotting role. Just basically cry for help if anybody comes around that corner. Try and delay them as long as possible. He does have a Molotov that he's managed to retrieve as well from one of the T's, so he's not in a bad position. Madden now going to be hiding in the smoke. This is such a risky position to be playing, and it does seem like this man has no fear, but I almost wonder if it needs to be instilled in him, because he does get caught quite often. The Molotov to delay them is going to be smoked out, but Zen from above once again steps up when they need him. The nade won't do anything but at least slow them down. There is going to be a trade back onto Makalele, and Lau, he may have expected a drop to come in. I like this position, though, from Crystal. so fast on the flank. A free kill and a bomb drop, and allow. I don't know if they know exactly where he is, but they can probably guess. Sticko is there to close it out in the end. A good hold on the A side, that's for sure, and a quick rotation as well. And an 11th now onto the board for the CT side, and unfortunately, there's no more bailout money.
Actually, one thing I did enjoy seeing, even though Madden was basically a madman there, the utility damage done by GODSENT as Movistar tried to push in off of that kill. I think they took like about 150 just from the nades alone, and then the Incendiary came down to buy some more time. And then Zen, obviously playing on top of apartments on balcony, was able to get spray them down relatively well. Another round, and it's another time that Madden's going to push up the bomb. And then again, the nade comes through. Crystal sprays them down. Madden will unfortunately fall, but Crystal should be fine with the Molotov to buy him some extra time to get the relocation on the shots. And oh, there you go. Crystal gets the ace. GODSENT now up to 12.
Yeah, some stat padding. It's actually going to move him right up to second on the board for his side. Of course, Zen's still leading. In fact, if you look at the points, I think he's been getting a lot of bomb plants and diffusers as well. It's 1 kill, 1 less assist is 20 points difference. Don't normally talk about score, but that's kind of crazy.
8 MVPs for Zen. Damn.
He really is the star. Oh, here we go, Makalele. Oh, that looked like it was inches away. I do wonder if he maybe moved just as the shot was taken, and obviously not knowing where the player was, so it doesn't make too much of a difference. And actually, Zen is going to go down here. Madden tries to repeat the same angle, and while Lau will treat him in exactly the same way with a headshot, it leaves Sticko with the support of Makalele to try and hold this. He sprays down 2 straight away, and he's even able to fade out. Steel is going to get caught by Sticko as well. He's gone nuclear in this round, saving them from certain defeat. However, there's still Lau looking to challenge him. Both players with 3 kills apiece. Seems like they will have heard the rotation at least, but the problem will be, can Mopos catch them again? We've spoken about this already. It seems like he's always in the right place at the right time. Makalele has not seen him as well, so that'll be a free kill. Sticko needs an ace to win this round. And I don't think he's going to be going for this. 7 HP, surely not.
He went nuclear, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough to win the round. At least enough to still keep Movistar and their economy in check. But it's still going to get them their 10th round, so they will reach double digits. Money, I mean, it's still there for GODSENT. Not a big deal to lose this round. Obviously, a little bit of momentum loss is a shame. But Sticko has to be psyched up after that. Yeah, Crystal got an ace before. He gets himself a 3K this round. And it seems like if it's not Zen stepping up at the ace side, it's Sticko. And that's actually really cool to see that they have like these 2 players who can just really shut down pushes whenever they're able to be given the opportunity. And look at the money from Movistar. It doesn't even look like they just won the round 2. I mean, Alex is on 3,600. I think Easter drops over Galil to Alex. So they're just trying to scrap together a formidable buy.
Still got an opportunity. It's going to be a very fast challenge for Banana. Straight in Steel. Looked like he was still flying through the air as Zen gets killed off. Now, he is normally one of the A-site defenders. They've left it a little bit weak. The flashbang is solid, though. It gives Crystal a peek. Even going to find both players back. And it seems like every advantage that Movistar Riders gets, there's a response.
Sticko again. Gets aggressive. Gets some early information. And you can see, I think the information he's gotten from this has allowed the other 2 players for GODSENT, with Crystal, with Makalele, to just play in towards CT spawn, play very passive at the A site. Alex almost catching Sticko off guard, but he's going to hear the gun being dropped, and that might be go time to rotate in towards the B site. If Mopos gets this kill quickly on the Madden, they actually could get the bomb down and have the chance they have to plant situation. They got the 2 smokes. They got 2 mollies, 2 flashbangs. But Madden's just going to hold steady. He's not going to go for the peak here. And I would imagine Sticko in a few seconds is going to start to push behind. And now this gets dangerous for Movistar. They got to pick up the pace here if they want to take this site.
I think because because they've tried to do things quietly, it took them a little bit longer, but they still get the kill. Sticko should have one for free, and they know where the last man is. Has to be on the site. And it pays off in the end. A 13th for GODSENT. A bomb plant will help out at least for the T side. They were already getting 1,900 plus the further 800. This should leave them with at least remnants of a buy. 4 players just over that $4,000. Well, I suppose, wow, on 3,950. So they could risk it if they wanted to. The money for the CT side, however, has started to build up. But straight in, Steel already is going to buy up an AK-47.
Well, they will call a timeout. I was just thinking to myself, I wonder if just the 5 AKs is the play to go for them. I'm trying to think if like quicker play could potentially net them a round victory they desperately need. Because Easter hasn't really been that impactful, I feel like, with the op on the T side. He hasn't had really any chances to get some shots off and create some openings for his team. Or vice versa. His team hasn't really been able to create openings for him to lock down some shots. I mean, he's on 12 kills. He's not bottom fragging in any right. But let's see what they do decide to go for. And of course, the other side, yeah, they got everything they possibly need. Crystal's going to be the only one low on funds as he's currently out. But GODSENT, 3 rounds away from closing out Movistar Riders map pick. We have Vertigo to come up second. That is going to be interesting, because that'll be my first time casting the changed B side on Vertigo, and even the changed middle.
Oh, here we go again. A quick game of whack-a-mole, which this time the mole has survived. The T's have risked it, of course. They've got a reasonable amount of utility, but I always sit a little bit uncomfortable seeing only one Molotov for the T side. There's so many positions on this map that you want to be clearing out with flames. Even if you talk about just the A site alone, pit is a must. That closed corner when you wrap around arch, normally a must as well. And then in after plant positions or anything of the sort, you want to try and have utility to delay. However, well, they're going to have to choose the positioning wisely. 4 players once again will sit over on this A side. It's a much more passive hold this time, though, from Crystal. And that gives more opportunity for the T side. If they do pressure Banana and take that control, then there can be issues. And that's actually why we're going to see a rotation a little bit earlier than normal head its way back in the form of Madden. Now with just 3 players remaining here, they're going to put the pressure on, and Makalele's just been killed off straight through the smoke. Zen is actually going to try and fall into position just behind as well. You've got to be careful when this fades. It normally favors the player standing within it, but if you try and walk straight through, that makes things just that little bit easier. And once again, a 2-man advantage has quickly been turned back into an even scenario. Bomb going to be planted. Zen can't really do too much about it, but he even predicts Alex's position. Retrieves a fully reloaded AK, and now they look to try and pull things back in the 3v2.
Again, Crystal and Zen stepping up when they need it. Easter just the Deagle. Lowell with the AK. Come down to this man in pit to hit these shots, and it looks like it's going to come down in the next few seconds. Smoke goes in. Zen's just already trailed directly on his angle. And he spots him through his teammate, but doesn't want to go for the shot, which allows Lowell to get the double and the triple and save the round. Lowell get the quad kill. Gets Movistar back on the board and gets them their 11th round.
Yeah, that looks a little bit like some miscommunication there. As you mentioned, it was a perfect position. I think Zen actually would have almost definitely got that kill. I didn't want to take the shot. I think you're normally encouraged to do it, but I don't even know if that would have been able to kill him through the body of his teammates, so they just tried to wait. Instead now, it's a bit of an awkward buy for the CT side, so if anything, that round alone might have put Movistar Riders back into the game. The issue is they are still financially troubled themselves. See if Makalele's aggression can work out. He initially peaked in towards Banana with a bit of a boost, but instead they're going to try and set him up at the back of the site. Crystal does have some extra utility to try and support, and in fact, it looks like they're going to go for this same setup once again. A player boosted up. We saw this from Movistar. One player close and all trying to play around short side. However, it is looking like Crystal is about to come under a huge amount of pressure, and I don't know if one smoke will be enough to hold them back.
At least he's got the smoke. Last time he didn't have any utility. That's why we saw Michael Ellie rotate back and forth between the B site. Flashbang's coming through the CZ. He connects with some decent damage. I guess more importantly, he does stay. Well, never mind. Alex just pushes through the smoke and gets the kill. And well, Movistar 4-on-5 retake with an op and an M4 and just 2 deagles. Probably going to see the save come through, and Movistar's going to take themselves now to a 12th round. All off the bat of just 1 kill. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, we've seen GODSENT, like, almost so consistently when they have guns, is get aggressive towards Banana, get Madden pushed up, like, invest Molotovs, smokes, flashes to take that position away. And I think the second Movistar don't see it happen, they're like, all right, well, that means they're really weak on B. Let's just push it. I'd almost want to see GODSENT just throw a fake with that, where they don't throw stuff, so they bait Movistar in, but they actually do have players ready to go. I think this is what we saw to Steel in one of the tournaments we were just casting, where he seems to get a decent read on the way the CTs do play and is able to punish them for it.
Wow. Probably just going to keep what they've got. No real worth investing anything more into this. It would only make things more awkward in the future rounds for GODSENT. This is an even bigger chance for Movistar to actually build up some extra cash. Makalele, once again, is going to be the solo defender of this B site. The rest of the team just stacking onto A. Now, they've heard the AWP shoot off a shot. It might actually be worth trying to pressure him down. It's just whether or not the T's actually suspect been any players elsewhere. Well, they're trying to get aggressive. Crystal has 100% been spotted. It's just whether or not Sticko has, because he's the main threat. Instead, though, they are going to just pressure Makalele, as mentioned, and there's nothing he can do here. The AWP hits the deck. That's a weapon for Alex for free, and all the remaining players just trying to rotate in here and not going to be able to do anything.
Again, just a straight push up in towards B. Capture them off guard, and again, the utility's not really there for GODSENT to defend this. I mean, Sticko, maybe, I was going to say maybe he can get a kill, except I see Steel's already looking around behind them. So more importantly, stay alive, don't get the kills, keep the M4. And it looks like Zen will be allowed to keep the Deagle as well in towards CT spawn. So Movistar obviously on a big climb back. They've taken 4 of the last 5 rounds. It's a little bit of a rough CT side for them. And even Zen, he's looking for the op. And unfortunately not able to find it.
Well, it is going to be a tactical pause taken. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, it's a map that GODSENT have played quite regularly, but not one that they've been able to win. So maybe this is part of it. It does seem to be slipping away. They had a strong T-side 9 rounds put in, but they have been struggling over the last few. Sure, economy has definitely played a big part, but a lot of that came down to their victories being with only a few players alive, and they seem fairly reliant on a couple of players to really go big. Like we saw an ace from Crystal, one of the eco rounds. We've seen triple spray downs from Sticko, Zen as well being quite clutch, and then losing that 3 versus 2 situation, which they brought back. But this is actually going to be a technical one.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
There's 2 reasons. Sticko's crashed, and a man who shall not be named has also used this time to take a toilet break.
Tom, was it you?
It'd be weird. I don't actually have a wireless microphone, so that would be a really odd thing to do.
Just hear you the next round. It looks like they're going to push into the B site. But yeah, obviously just sorting some things out. Tom went quiet, probably for good reason. On the other side, though, we have the ump. What, the 3 M4s? No op this time. Going to be picked up for GODSENT to use. Crystal, he's got the money to buy. I think we now know who the player that went to the bathroom is, considering the only person who has yet to buy in the server. Um,
You're wrong.
I'm wrong, really.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah. I'm not gonna throw
Oh
him
no,
under the
sorry.
bus.
There's two players, so it's either Crystal or Sicko.
It's actually neither.
What?
You're whittling it down, but the player
Okay,
has
well,
already come back. They were very quick.
it's probably GODSENT side then, because you said I'm
Actually,
getting
not
close.
No, I said you're whittling it down. You've gone from 10 players to 8.
Yeah.
Also, if I divulge that piece of information, then it goes even lower. So I am not going to sell that player out. But yeah, there was another technical reason anyway. So I think it was the prime time to go for a toilet break. But 13-13, moving away from those topics. And wow, this buy is not a particularly good one for GODSENT. They've got all the utility. In fact, if you just hide the guns on the screen, this is actually exactly what they'd like to see. A kit still in play, but they're going to have to be fairly aggressive with their style. Because you've got Mad and Makalele and Crystal all playing with SMGs. Not something you really want to see going into round number 27. This is a real opportunity for Movistar Riders. Of course, the next map is going to be Vertigo, one that I think the record for Movistar is even worse. I don't think they've won it in the last 6 times or something like that they've played it. 0% in the last 3 months. Not a map that they particularly want to be playing, and a lot of teams have sort of shied away from the new iteration, at least for a bit. I think NIP are one of the main squads sticking with that map. That is risky from Mopos, though. That trade is absolutely fine for the CT side. Obviously, having weakened players, the sort of more they whittle away at the T side, the more even it becomes. It is going to be full banana control. Easter actually playing solo with the AWP as the rest of the team looks to put pressure elsewhere. You can see Sticko with an aggressive peek. He does win it out, and actually, the AWP is going to lose to an MP9. Zen still firmly in position, and a free B kill for him. And now it leaves Steel trying to do as much damage as humanly possible, but he doesn't quite have the time to win the round.
Yeah, I'm really not sure why Easter went towards the B side alone with the op. I mean, trying to sell the fake, but Sicko wasn't having it. He gets a big kill. Zen as well. And Steel will save the Galil. Not going to be ideal in any sense of the word. But again, they still have a ton of money to spend. I think Steel's just actually going to keep the Galil at the moment, even though he has the money to buy up the AKH, since they might need the money into the next round. GODSENT now 2 away from closing out this first map. And they're going to take a little bit of a timeout to talk some things over.
Yeah, understandable. They've managed to steal around away with... I feel like some of it was over-aggression coming out from the Ts. I guess we were getting into the later portions of the round, but trying to push through a Molotov, it just didn't seem like it was worth the risk. The player was already stuck in the corner anyway, so... Mopos maybe a little bit too aggressive there, and Easter trying to sell the fake with an AWP was almost asking for trouble, but it's something we see Nifty actually do quite regularly and quite successfully, but even still. 14-13. Devil Walker's been given a chance to talk things over with the squad, or I guess Blade has had the same opportunity. The T's have come in with a very good buy as well. They had plenty of cash after the last few rounds. They managed to keep them relatively clean, but again, it's Makalele with the AWPs. Handed a second chance. Sticko pushing aggressively, and actually hands that kill back.
Seemed like Makalele normally would get more than that. Fortunately, Sticko's going to fall, so it's just a 1-for-1 trade, but Alex will be on low HP. 16 health for him. Let's split up the GODSENT defense, and actually they're banking things on the B site. They're going to force Makalele to rotate in. Zen's got to defend A all by himself in towards Pit. No smoke to dissipate any sort of Molotov thrown in his direction, and maybe actually, I'm going to see GODSENT get aggressive towards Banana. Looks like they're going to boost Makalele up to look for the shot over the wall. Actually, I kind of like this too, because he has incendiaries, so he can go for the shot, back away, or miss the
Oh.
shot, not back away, and luckily Crystal will still be there with at least a flashbang to stall them if they do head towards B.
And not quite fast enough. Alex, not even normally the man AWPing for this squad, but he's picked it up being on low HP. Oh my goodness, that was so close. We almost lost Madden. I think he was probably as surprised as us. That was almost a jump scare moment. Now it is left all onto Crystal. He needs, at minimum, a kill. He should have got it. It looked like that was at least going in his favor. The remaining CT players probably just going to have to make the decision to save their guns. They've got the ability to at least drop 2, and then a third player should be able to buy. So, yeah, it's going to have to be the save. Even Stevens. And we're going the full 30 again, Jason. The question is, can we beat 52 rounds?
I hope not, because we already started today a little bit late. I don't think you're going to be happy going to bed at 4 a.m. again.
Kind of become the norm, I'll be honest.
Well, they will win the round. Zen, though, on the bottom of Banana, actually looking for a shot, maybe. I should say bottom of mid. He's not going to go for it, I guess. So just 2 guns being saved over. Money a little bit light on the CT side. Man's actually going to drop the op over to Michaelele. And he's actually going to force up armor and utility, so it doesn't even drop Madden back. Doesn't go for the glass cannon. I think they dropped for him, though. Yeah, there we go. M4 picked up. And yeah, well, it comes down to this. Will we see overtime? These next 2 rounds will tell us if we'll move on to Vertigo with a team having a lead, or if we're going to be going to extra rounds. We already had it happen with the Prosto up against Simon Gaming. Match right before this one. Definitely had it happen last night. I think I had more overtimes in that one match alone than I've had in the last year of casting Counter-Strike. And he's still again. He's got the op. 13 kills. He's had 1 kill since I mentioned the last time, which is so unfortunate. He's really been struggling on this T side, and we've already seen Michaelele be able to shut him down before.
Well, we're going to begin with this take of middle once again. It's something that Movistar have been relatively successful with. I'm sure they're going to be checking that left-hand corner this time. Also, with Makalele being forced off mid and not really much utility left. Luckily, there's not a huge amount of time on the clock. He has an incendiary, so if anything, the B site should be a safe haven, but is Mopos really going to do it? He is the man that takes all the risks for this side. Straight into the flames he goes, but he makes it out the other side of the smoke. Zen was prepared, but he still gets the kill. And now Crystal, 20 seconds left. He just has to try and delay them as long as humanly possible, but he can't do anything. Mopos has just ripped him a new one. It's a 15th round. There's nothing the remaining players of GODSENT could do other than just scurry away and try and hold on to their weapons. And Madden, not really in a place to do so. I wonder what the plan is.
Well, that's the op dropped. I would imagine they're still going to pick it up, though, as he looks to escape. That timing, by the way, out of Mopos, wrapping around construction and going through the smoke, because the players who came in from Banana into sight, they all peek him at the exact same time, and there's just no way he's going to get a single kill off of that. Or if anything, get more than a single kill off of it. So well done. I mean, they even flashed in Mopos and smoked him off so he could, you know, run straight in towards CT spawn. And, well, now, Movistar Riders. 1 round away from taking the first map. 4 players left alive. Look on the side of GODSENT, and the money, it's just not there, Tom. I would imagine GODSENT have to do something ridiculous in this round. Maybe push somewhere very aggressively to throw it into an overtime.
Yeah, they've been fairly successful. I would say Sticko's aggression has been probably the most prominent. I guess Makalele's peaks into mid, but he, as you mentioned, doesn't have that AWP. Madden, though, has struggled. Like, this definitely hasn't been his game. A lot of his aggressive plays has actually just resulted in GODSENT being a man down. It is sort of the curse of being that player that is just a loose cannon for the squad, and where obviously being the entry fragger on the T side, sometimes your statistics are not always the best, but I feel like some of the decision making has been a little bit off. The risks that have been taken have not been worth it, especially in advantageous positions. And now, well, it all comes down to this. If they're going to survive in this first map, they were in an advantageous position. Once again, we're going to see the challenge for Banana. Some nades being thrown out early, but no real aggression taken of it. It's a lot of utility used for seemingly a small amount of gain. I guess it reduces the chance of a counter push coming in on the other side of the map. But this deep banana control that they attempted previously did work out quite well. If you remember, that was around where Mopos actually gets caught, peeking up the top.
It just seems like Movistar have adapted to the aggression that Madden's used to doing. There obviously was a lull in rounds where they weren't able to use the utility to get down towards the bomb banana and allow him to be that aggressive monster he's shown us. But again, I think that just steals adaptations to the way they're playing the T side. There's a big stack towards the A site, 4 players there. They're going to be leaving Zen all alone towards B with the smoke and the incendiary to delay. Nice little flashbang peek in, but unfortunately still gets around the corner in time, and Makaleli will get nothing off of that. The utility, it's running extremely thin, just a nade left at the A site. Still just gonna peek around the corner, directly into Makaleli. The first kill comes through. Crystal re-peeks and low. In the meantime, gets the trade over towards short. 4 on 3, and Mopause is actually pushing the B site with the bomb.
Been clinical over the last few rounds. They've decided this time to leave Zen as that solo defender. He's been playing well. Now, there's not a whole lot of time left on this clock. Already going to be throwing down the incendiary, getting down to what could be the last 10 seconds. His teammates trying their best to come up from behind. He just needs to try and drop the bomb, but it's not going to happen. The question is, do they still have enough time? I think they've just about got it. It's going to be a matter of seconds. And now Sticko, as they all tried to deny it, is going to be left in a clutch, and he can't do anything, Jason. It's a 16-14 for Movistar Riders. A good grind back, winning 6 of the last 7 rounds, and now they go into Vertigo with an advantage.
All right, well done by Movistar to bounce back, like you said, and now we will be heading to a break, and we will be coming back with Vertigo in about 10 to 15 minutes time, so don't go anywhere. This is the road to Rio.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. Again, can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. 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 I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park. But when you call, give you my heart. You rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other and feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in the first map of the series, Movistar Rider have bounced back and have taken in 16-14. But now, oh my god. Sorry, watching them fall to that was really funny for me. But watching them move into now a Vertigo, This is going to be an interesting one for me because this was chosen by GODSENT, and Movistar Riders have a chance to maybe upset GODSENT of getting through in second place out of the group and make it into the upper bracket of playoffs. But I'm Jason Kappen, still joined by the lovely, the handsome, the ever so bald Tom Biz. And, well, for me, this is my first time casting the new Vertigo. Is this your first time as well?
No. I casted one of the, like, betting cup things, and one of the teams picked it, so I have seen the new iteration. It's definitely a little bit more interesting because the A site hasn't really changed too much at all, but middle and of course the B site has changed quite significantly. I'm sure the guys in the chat probably seen a little bit more. Obviously watching teams play it quite recently. Of course, NIP have been a team quite happy to pick this one and challenge teams on it, but GODSENT have had a map or two. It seems like they played similar teams on it, though. Both teams have played North and G2. Close versus North got battered by G2. So it's seeming like a fairly even playing field, and already Steel is going to start things off wonderfully. He's dropped the bomb. He's going to be pressured. His last bullet is out of the chamber, so has to reload. But already with a one-man advantage and a retake on B definitely being possible, this could be quite tough for the T's to hold on to.
Yeah, especially with only the decoy in terms of utility, and that's really not going to provide too much. But Sticko, great little shot of him and Michael Lily trying to work together to pull this into the 2-on-2 to save the round here for GODSENT. Smoke going to come in. Mopaz has another, and they do have a kit, so this could be tough. Smoke goes in direct on top of the bomb. Sticko's going to try to play it close. The defuse is going to be coming through. Mopaz immediately is going to be mowed down, and Alex takes Sticko out of the sky. Bomb going to still be defused here, and Michael Lily runs out of ammo. He goes in towards the side. He's trying to knife him. Michael Lily pulls it off, and Alex, well, that's a round I don't think you should be losing. I don't think I can go much higher pitch than that. What was that?
Yeah, you've definitely broken my eardrum, so I'm going to apologize to all the people using headphones, and probably to all the people who are playing this through a television's neighbors as well, who have just heard that sound.
I just heard some dogs barking outside, so not a good sign.
Yeah, that was a round that really looked like the CT side had it in the bag. The start from Steel was fantastic, and while Makalele able to get away with so much in the T's, while this round there's really not much invested into this whatsoever. So Movistar not going to be able to do anything, but this is where they do come back in with a buy, still with some extra finances to invest into utility. Definitely potential for Oppers to play this map. Of course, the ramp seems to be the favorite, and the A site definitely more of an option, but I do wonder if that's something we'll see coming a little bit later on. I'm not sure if the finances are quite there at this point in time for the CTs to bring that into play. And for the T side, well, they're just sticking with exactly what they had in the last round.
A lot of utility being thrown towards the A side off the bat. Looks like GODSENT do want to play around middle. And, well, the utility that Movistar had, it's pretty much just gone. They have the 2 smokes. They have a flashbang left to use. And GODSENT, this looks like it's going to be a relatively easy round for them. But again, it comes down to the frags. E-Store is going to be flashed out completely and overwhelmed. Crystal gets the kill with the MAC-10. And now Alex, he's looking to pick up where his teammate had fallen. Even Steel falls to the Molotov. The B-side's wide open, but they still want to hit towards the A-side. And Alex, it gives him the opportunity to keep this one close. Now down to the 2-on-2 again. The bomb going to be tapped, going to be planted. Not even planted. It was just trying to bait out an angle. And Sticko runs around the corner and at least returns that. But with 9 HP, can he clutch this? Does he know Lowell's behind him?
I think that's what Movistar pretty much had in this round since the initial duels went the other way. It's just been that surprise factor. There's been flank on flank on flank, and hearing those footsteps, it'll be a very easy kill from Lau. The problem was that was still somewhat of a bonus round for the T side. Sure, Madden's a little bit off on the cash, but everybody else is fine financially, and with the CTs only surviving with 1 player alive, they themselves are going to have a bit of an awkward purchase. You can see a UMP, a lot of FAMAS being bought, and I'm sure on the other side some weaponry will be juggled around. It looks like Madden's actually going to be left with just a Deagle, which I guess is just to focus more on utility. Although I do wonder if it might have been better for an SMG to bought for him and Makalele to maybe drop down, because as we sort of mentioned before, a lot of the time when you have an AWPer with grenades, those grenades go to waste.
Oh, Michael definitely seems like the person who wants to be shooting rather than throwing things. I wonder how Madden's aggression, as we saw on Inferno, will translate to a map like Vertigo. Mopaz, in the meantime, trying to hold the side here, and Sticko is going to go his position with the Molotov thrown through, and was going to spray through this one against the inside of the smoke. And Mopaz, he's going to get the kill. It's such a big and crucial kill coming through. It gets himself an AK. Forces the T's to be very aware of this position now as Madden's looking around the corner, and he's got 2 players already trailed on his angle.
This is not looking good now for the T side. Makalele and Zen. Zen, one of the top players of the last match. Been doing well in these clutch situations. It's already going to be his teammate Lost, and now just trying to sneak his way back through. Doesn't look like he's going to check, and Mopaz actually going to end that with a quad kill. And the thing is that we talk about Madden and his aggression. I think because he is the one that's been such a focal point for GODSENT in a lot of their matches, we've somewhat overlooked the fact that there's a very similar player on the other side in the form of Mopaz. Like, he will also take very aggressive peeks. He will also push smokes, try and battle versus the opposition on both sides of the maps. The thing is, in this series so far, he has been far more successful. Like, he's been able to get away with so much. We see a quad kill there with basically just pushing and peeking every single spot that GODSENT tried to fight on. And I think he's going to be a bit of a nuisance for them. And as said, both of these teams have had similar results versus similar teams. It seems like the series all the way through is going to be a close one. Take the last map going all the way to the full 30 rounds. There is a chance that Movistar take this on Vertigo, even though their win percentage has not been a particularly good one. And it seemed like more of a pocket pick attempt from GODSENT.
Well, I'll say this. If Easter could start hitting shots, which he was massively lacking on Inferno, I would definitely favor Movistar as well. A little bit of an overwhelm at the B site. Movistar will hold on, take the round. Not losing, I believe, a single player there. So that's 3 rounds to 2 now in favor of them. And yeah, it's actually a really good, like, kind of juxtaposition you put up between Mopaz and Madden, is that they've both been doing the exact same thing pretty much. And I can think about the one round on T side where Mopaz pushes on the banana and he goes straight through the smokes into CT spawn, catching Zen off guard, and then wraps back into sight to get another kill. But I want to see what kind of aggressive style Madden might take. I mean, his CT side on banana was pretty good, and the rounds are able to get him towards the bottom, and when Movistar weren't really respecting that, he punished them time and time again. But then Movistar wised up to it. And well, speaking of Easter, the man I want to see step up, he's going to get the 1 kill before being traded out on by Zen. And the rotation towards B. Well, it's going to be cut off, but they still have at least a player pushed up. So the A site now under a lot of pressure, and it seems like GODSENT, the rounds they focus on middle are rounds they're doing pretty good on.
Makalele going to make things very awkward now as killing off both players on the B side leaves Mopaz basically trying to retake already. I'm not going to expect Sticko lurking him from behind. So GODSENT will equalize, of course, over the last few rounds. There has been a reasonable amount of cash built up. It's only going to be Mopaz left, potentially without a gun. Although it is possible that Easter can drop 2 rifles, receive an AWP from Steel, and they would actually be fine in their purchase, but it would leave them a little bit lower in utility. In fact, they do manage to juggle it around quite nicely. A FAMAS or 2 into the mix, and still plenty of grenades, but the T side are coming back in full force, and if they can win this round, well, they'll be off to a decent start to their T side.
Well, you saw this round, Steel tries to get a little bit more aggressive in towards the middle with the forward Molotov. Sending Easter up in a position to hit the op shot, and unfortunately Madden, well, there won't be any more Easter left. And now Steel, he's got to depend on Lola to watch his back, and now Steel's pretty much screwed at this site. He's been forced to push forward, he gets the bomb down, he almost gets the 2nd kill as well, and Mopaz has gotten one. But still leaves things in a 3-on-2 with the advantage towards GODSENT.
Oh, Alex. Big kill back in, and somehow Mopaz actually gets away with that kill onto Sticko. It seemed like maybe he was partially blind, but he definitely still knew where the last man was coming from. And well, Makalele stuck between 2 targets, ends up giving that one away. Even both coming back to be able to... I like it. I like it. I imagine that's quite frustrating being on the other side. I do think the Makalele probably just laughed that one off, though, and won't take that into any consideration. And any thought of taking that seriously will probably result in Devil Walk telling him to shut up. So we are going to end up 4-3. CT's taking a pause. I think knowing how important this situation will be as the T's are not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. They opt out of the AWP, which I can definitely understand on the T side of this map. They haven't really needed it to open up onto Easter, and a lot of the time T side AWPing is to counter aggression elsewhere, and it hasn't been a whole lot of it. It will mean they can be a bit more fluid in this next round and maybe go for a faster push onto the site.
Well, on the note of the op, I mean, Easter, in 2 of the rounds that he's played it towards middle, 1 round he gets 1 kill and dies, and the second time Madden just takes his head clean off before he even get a shot off. So maybe the op play even CT side, or maybe the position he's playing in is a little bit rough for him. As GODSENT, even back to Inferno, I've been dealing with them relatively well. It looks like it might be a big A hit. Quickly rushing up towards ramp. Mopaz above. The flashbang out of V-Store is perfect. 2 kills coming through for Movistar. It's looking to shut down this push in towards A as quick as they possibly can and get themselves up to 5. This is still going to be a chance for GODSENT. I mean, the person up towards side alley. Potentially wrap in towards the side, but it's all about clearing these angles, and it's going to take a lot of utility to do this. You see right there the Molotov thrown in to give the angle. And unfortunately, Sticko's just not able to hit the shot. Low pause again. And again, a quad kill for him. 13 kills already in this 7 rounds that have been played. And will he be able to get the ace? Well, he's not going to expect Crystal behind him. That's it again. Movistar lose only 1 player.
Well, yeah, I think that's now twice we've seen them attempt to go towards this A site, and twice Mopaz has got a 4K. So I think the other time was the round where they didn't spot the player behind sandbags and is able to be a bit sneaky, and I think Lau clutches out the round. So the A site definitely hasn't been the successful position so far for GODSENT, and that's normally almost the T side safe haven. That's where you can get those executions and after plant position, and then it's up to the CT side to retake. Now, of course, that retake has become a little bit more difficult because of the changes to wrapping round in on the flank. Then if you do come through your own spawn, there's a big wall in the way. But ultimately, GODSENT have really been unable to even get that bomb down. Every single attempt has resulted in just handing frags over to Mopaz. And I think the pressure they're putting into mid and B have been far more successful. But with Easter already opening up this round, a little bit different, of course. A chance for Movistar to not only build up their bank, but maybe some confidence building for Easter as well. As you mentioned, not having the best start to this match, but with this team already 6 rounds to the good on the CT side, I think they're going to be feeling quite comfortable.
I think you see some also restraint in his play there too, because he gets the first shot right, and it's almost as if he wants to peek again. I feel like I almost sensed it in like the way he was trying to play that, but he holds calm. Alex peeks in, he gets a kill, then Easter peeks out as well, and they're able to finish them off. So I think it's important for him, yeah, like confidence-wise, to not drop the op, to maintain, you know, a decent bank going forward. And GODSENT now forced to take the timeout to talk some things over. I mean, Sticko's a little bit light on money, Crystal only on 3,900. Not looking too good, and this is the choice of GODSENT, so I was expecting them to have, you know, something prepared. And again, mid control was something they've been able to take quite a few rounds on, but it seems like Movistar have bolstered those defenses by maybe putting Alex in a better position to help assist. Because you've already seen Mopaz, he's like, all right, well, you're not going A because I'm going to get kills on you. So then why not put Alex in towards the middle position to help out?
Well, once again, we are actually going to have a buy-in for GODSENT. It's definitely not perfect, but it will do. They're going to try and fight for early control towards the ramp. Now, we see the same smoke thrown quite regularly. We don't, however, see this many players in mid normally. Not since the window change. Of course, you could previously play behind the sandbags and have a boosted player up around the window. It was quite a good double setup for mid, but now it's much more of an open fight, which I have to say I quite like. It gives the T's a few more avenues there, but Movistar clearly predicting that call have set themselves up quite nicely. The only issue is they have lost some control around this A site, not quite as aggressive as they were before. However, Mopaz is going to get in position. Another incendiary just holding back Sticko even longer. And in fact, that actually allows a change of position for Mopos, who's now going to be right in this corner once again. In fact, even looking to try and challenge, and the flashbang from Alex sets him up so wonderfully. Sure, it's been this man getting the majority of the frags, but each time there's been a perfectly placed flash to help him out. And Movistar, they're looking fantastic.
Not sure how Michael gets that plant down, though. He's gonna have a chance to clutch us out in the 1-on-3. He's got all players in front of him. Sandbags, though, gonna catch him out, and Alex gets the 3K, and I'd agree. Movistar are playing phenomenal, and it almost seems really reminiscent of like the way Cloud9 play, which is actually a team we'll see later on today, where they assist each other with flashbangs. Like first it was Eastor, and a couple rounds prior when Mopos peeks down towards ramp, gets 2 kills. This time, I think it was Alex able to help him get in. Gets 3 kills in the round, and also the assist through, and now Movistar up 7-3. This is tough times for GODSENT. Again, this is them playing for the chance to make it through into the upper bracket. And Movistar are playing for a chance just to get into the 11th place matchup against Fnatic, which is obviously going to be an insanely difficult game for them, with how well Fnatic have been as of late. And now
Maybe not on the road to Rio.
Well, let's not talk about that.
Either way, GODSENT, I believe, according to Striker, who, if he's wrong, it's not my fault, said that no matter the case, they are going to be already through to the playoffs at least, but it would definitely be nice to make it through and have those extra points already guaranteed without having to fight through some of the EU rosters, because it is looking stacked up the top. Of course, you've got the likes of FaZe who've already dominated. Well, talking about domination, in the first minute or so, the majority of the GODSENT players are already gone. Now, they have managed to gain the B site. I feel like that's been one of the positions on the map that they have been able to at least fight for. Middle, it's been a struggle. The A site has just been a straight up no-go. The B site might be where they can fight from already. Coming up with a kill back. Still 4 players left to find. Another one for Zen. But he will fall to Alex. It's left onto Makalele. He needs 4 kills to close out this round. Already with a couple to his name. But Eastor is there to shut him down. A little bit too close for comfort in what was a 5 versus 2. Eastor's just...
He's styling on him. I mean, even though it was a little bit of a sloppy retake, Movistar have so much money left that it's not really a big deal. 10K on Eastor and Lowell. And GODSENT, well, obviously with the loss bonus, able to force up yet again, but 8-3 already. Movistar looking so dominating. I feel like maybe the victory on Inferno was the spark that lit the fire under them. It seems like they're playing like a completely different team, or maybe GODSENT didn't expect them to be so prepared on a map like Vertigo.
Well, yeah, I guess if you look at recent results, that's understandable. But they have been playing against some very good teams, some informed teams, but they did lose on Vertigo to North playing with their coach. So I guess you could say that if I looked at that game, I would also think, yeah, we could probably take them on this map. Now, GODSENT do normally do slightly better on the CT side, but they're already going to have to get a victory on the CT side, and it may have to be a landslide one if things keep going in the way they have. Worryingly, Movistar normally get more rounds on the T side, so that really is a scary prospect. It could just be possible that they start on the T side, though. Of course, those statistics are occasionally quite skewed. Risky from Steel. He will be caught out, but the trade from Lau, spot on, and Easter starting to come into his own with the AWP. 9 kills now to his name, and the Molotov not quite going to do the rest of the work, but chances are there's not going to be anything the remaining players can do. Madden left on just 13 HP, every avenue covered by the Spanish roster. And, well, I don't really know what Madden can do here. 30 seconds, 4 kills, and each of them almost on full HP. That is a nice shot, though.
Yeah, but one shot, unfortunately, won't win you the round here, in this case, at least. And yeah, I mean, Movistar, so well done. I mean, Mopaz, 16 kills. Alex, 13. I know you talked about, you know, middle control, look where GODSENT was going. Initially, it wasn't too bad, but then it seems like Movistar have adapted and have been able to defend it. The B site, probably their most successful site they've been to, and Well, the A-site, just look at the kills and where they are. 16 for Mopaz, 13 for Alex. They're the A-site defenders. I think that tells the story of how A's been going for GODSENT. It looks like they might try it again. They are on the save. They do, well, the half-buy. They have the Deagles and some armor. But 10 rounds for Movistar, potentially, on CT side. That's really not the start you want to see. And yeah, I mean, GODSENT guaranteed through to the playoffs, but that upper bracket looking so appetizing for them.
Well, yeah, of course, if you could avoid having to fight through the quarterfinal stage and just basically get straight through to the latter portion of it, that's always going to be so beneficial. Like, you already basically guarantee yourself some extra points. So already, though, this is looking like another shutdown. It has been utterly dominant. They've rotated the Orpa in to help, and Crystal, well, I don't really know what he could do here. Mopaz is at least going to fall. But his death is more than enough information, and it may be a metal wall, but a headshot still does a lot of damage through it. 10 rounds CT side, more BM from Easter, but honestly, at this point, I think it's safe to do that because, oh, normally, as we sort of mentioned, that A-site ramp is somewhere for the T's to take control, set up onto executions, but I don't even think they've got the bomb down on A.
I think once, I know Michael was able to plant in the smoke, but the problem is that they haven't even really come close to winning around the A site where they have towards B. But it's just been, I guess, them butting their heads against a wall. This time going towards the A site with some ops, or with an op and some AKs. But again, Mopaz, 18 kills. This guy just doesn't really seem to stop ever. And there we go, some Molotovs thrown in, trying to clear out the sandbags. Again, you see how cautious they are about being about every single angle, considering how dominating Movistar have been on this site. And again, flashbang through. Unfortunately, Michael is not too blind, and he will at least trade the 1 kill. Easter gets 1 too. And there you go. Madden catches Alex on the rotate below. Will he be expected? And well, there's the answer. Michael gets that kill.
Yeah, this is easily the best round they've played so far. Madden continuing this push onto the side. It's been him and Makalele leading the board. And they're going to be the ones to get every single kill in this round. So a 4th will at least come up. AWP not needed. And the CT side, of course, have plenty of cash. I like this. They may be far in the lead, but it is a common thing in Counter-Strike where a lot of teams seem to let those last couple of rounds slip away. Like, I think you could see a streak of maybe even 10, 11 rounds that we've had in the past, and then see the last 4 or 5 just because teams take their foot off the gas. Movistar don't want to let that happen. A 10-5, a pistol win, and well, GODSENT right back in the match. You take an 11-4, keep yourself level-headed and calm, and well, it's a much tougher road for GODSENT to fight.
Well, they also get us 1 step closer to being back on schedule, Tom. We still have Team Liquid against Cloud9. I'm actually happy to see Vertigo. I feel like this map has obviously gone through so many different iterations. I can think back to the days when Overpass and Cobblestone was added, and every team had their arms up in the air complaining about why are these maps being, forced on us to play in a major. And obviously they played around a little bit and started to enjoy it. I think like maybe Vertigo is getting 1 step closer to being in that state for these teams, though if you ask GODSENT, probably won't agree right now. And again, aggression. Mopaz, look at this. Is he really going to push the smoke? There's no way they're going to expect him here. They're going to run right around him. Oh, man, this is an easy triple kill for him. Michael doesn't spot him out.
This must be so confusing. He doesn't even realize how many people have actually gone past him already. In fact, neither does Easter. They're finally going to make that realization. This battle is everything. It gives a way back into the round. It was sort of expected he would get a lot more. Madden, he steps up exactly when they need it most. 3 kills to his name, and the bomb going to be retrieved by Crystal. There's still a good opportunity for Lau. He's not had much to do thus far. 5 and 5 on the scoreboard. It's going to make that slow rotation in towards the A site. Everything being checked after so many players in so many sneaky positions. It's understandable that GODSENT are going to make sure they're careful of all of these spots. The 5th round would definitely be helpful, and allow being forced into a corner. They definitely have a good idea of where he could be.
I think he might have just spotted the barrel of the gun right there. Yep. Those where the first player is. The problem is he doesn't know where the second's going to be. He does have the kit. He does have a grenade, but no smoke to cover off any of these angles. And Crystal's just going to wrap around back into sight. The top's going to come through, and Crystal already knows where he's going to be. And Crystal will lock that down. At least we'll be a 10-5 half in favor of Movistar, as GODSENT were able to take the last two. But still a rough position to be in general if you're GODSENT here. But we're going to have to head to a short break. When we come back, we'll kick off the second half and see if we're potentially going to be moving into a third.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
Well, welcome back, everyone, to the continuing saga of our first match of the day. It's Movistar Riders up against GODSENT. And as you can see by the scoreline, 10-5 in favor of Movistar on that CT side. But now GODSENT, with the chance to strike back, has swapped over. And for the sake of that potential second place finish in the group, they're going to need some big rounds here out of some big players. And Easter's going to trade the first kill.
Yeah, they've got so much utility as well. They'll look to go for a full execution, a couple of nades to expend behind the sandbags, and with only one man really here to defend it, it's Madden just waiting patiently. The rotation's starting to come in from a couple of teammates as well, but there's going to be so much utility holding them back. I do like the fact that there's a double nade, though. The CT side have bought one up as well. Both teams having a full focus on utility, and there they go, right onto the head. Easter just about survives. That must have been so close. Okay, Madden, he's just going to dink up Mopa straight through, and that will be a kill in their favor. Looking good in the afterplant situation. It seems like Lau or Alex are going to have an awful lot of work to do as the bomb may be planted, but there's so many players. Look at it, just defend this bomb. Somehow Alex actually gets the kill onto the diffuser straight through the smoke. The kit has not been retrieved just yet by Crystal, even.
What?
As he does manage to get it back. But even still, there's still a possibility, however, Madden finding both kills and the defusal for Crystal as well.
How was... What? How is Alex alive so long that close to the bomb? I'm amazed no one pushed off the smoke to go for the kill, but I guess they didn't want to lose anyone else. And Madden, the 3 kills, the one through the smoke with the headshot, really able to help get GODSENT that pistol round. They do pull it off, but it's still costly. Movistar just going to go for a couple of deagles here and a smoke for Eastor, so I see me buying up in the 3rd round of the half. Actually just barreling in potentially towards the A side, and Mopaz, well, he's going to be caught. That was the smoke, I believe. Well, that's not out of the fight.
Yeah, this round is just the extra money spent from the bomb. Remaining players just saving all of the extra cash. For the tease, this is all about just doing a bit of extra damage. Just making sure that the money can't properly build, and not really expecting very much. I think I might be able to pad some stats at least. Doesn't want to drop that M4. Zen also is going to get caught. Oh, what? Oh, no. It's all got wrong for Steel. He still gets the kill anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. And Madden is already tagged a bit low himself. Still possibilities here, but Madden clearly feeling confident at this point. And well, both him and Sticko tagged within 1 bullet of a Deeg, but they both survive.
But now we get into the buy round here for Movistar, Tom. And this is where we need to see GODSENT be able to put up a strong defense. I think maybe mid could be a little bit weak. We obviously saw GODSENT put a lot of emphasis towards that position on their T side. Or maybe towards the B side for Movistar. And yeah, that was a little bit of an awkward kill for Steel. Definitely had the potential for the 1 dig there. A little unfortunate, but it seems like Movistar now in this round going to be pushing straight towards the A side yet again. Really utility being thrown from both teams. The incendiary should be blocked out by the smoke, and Steel, well, he's gotten himself far up the ramp, and then well, it's frozen up. I'm not sure if that's just my side or if that's yours as well.
No, that is on my side as well.
Okay, so well, it looks like both teams just taking a second, thinking about what they want to do. I'm gonna go talk to the admins while this is happening to see if we can maybe get this fixed shortly.
Weird, because the server doesn't even seem like it's dropped out. I'm not getting the disconnect, which is peculiar.
Well, we'll find out. Hopefully solve it.
It does say GoTV reconnecting, so hopefully it's just a slight issue on our end. That's the thing. I would much rather there was something on our end that's gone wrong.
Speak for yourself, bro. I'm doing production. I don't want it to be on my end.
No, not like that. I mean, like in GoTV, and
right,
not in the
gotcha.
actual server.
Yeah.
Because if it's in the actual server, then there's the timing of it. Obviously, a few players have been hit by grenades. Because technically taken 4 damage as well. So
did the
maybe
reconnect work? Did the reconnect to GoTV work?
No, it just keeps. I mean, it's saying it at the bottom. I haven't tried. I can try.
Yeah, go ahead and try it for me. Let's see what can go on here. But boy, they're really taking the time to get into the A site. No one's moved in a minute of time. 18 seconds left. I don't know what Movistar are doing. They got to pick up the pace here. They need to get into the A site. Are they even going to go for the plant? No, it's not. The server's definitely froze. They're looking into it from the admin side. So, you know what we'll do for now? We'll go back to this lovely little pause screen here. Put on a little bit of music behind us as we just chat away.
You got any slow jazz?
I have a plethora of music to choose from right now. Except I don't feel like I'm allowed to play any of them. Some Marvin Gaye, maybe? Oof.
Probably just got the whole stream copyright for those 4 seconds, but it was worth it.
Oh, you know. Okay, you know what we'll do for now? Instead of just talking, because obviously you guys don't want to hear us talk about random things about our favorite music or some slow jazz, we'll just throw it to a quick little break, and hopefully we'll get this all sorted momentarily, and we'll be back with you here with the continuation of the second half.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like hard to define, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same. My breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. for solver. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start over.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my
into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Look into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are back and underway with the match. What happened was there was a crash at a data center where the server was being hosted, so they moved him over to another server at another data center. What we did not see on GoTV was that Movistar Riders did win the next round, so it's 11-7, and things are all situated and back and ready to go. So just Captain still joined by Tom Miz and Movistar Riders on the T side are looking to rush straight back in towards the safe side.
Well, Steel, after a triple kill in the last round, is going to struggle to do anything in this one. We're down very early on, and Mopo's trying to find some spam through. It's an important round for either side, of course. After the first couple of rounds going the way of GODSENT, they are right back in this match, only a few rounds behind. I mentioned earlier that statistically, they are better on the CT side, but it's small margins, as it is on most maps. Mopos has been the aggressor in a lot of these rounds, looking for that opener on the man, boosted on the boxes. Smoke's going to go down to leave the vision of the CTs a little bit blind. They yet to actually retrieve the bombs, though, so the fact that the CTs, or sorry, the Ts have actually used all of their smokes could leave them in a little bit of trouble. Lau trying to set up a potential flashbang, but by the time this bomb actually starts getting planted, there's no smokes available. So the CTs can look to push back in. They try and avoid the flash, and it is going to be trades back. The T's actually holding strong. Easter with an impactful double leaves Alex and Lau to try and hold on here. There isn't a kit, at least onto one of the remaining players, and already denying the initial diffuser, but Makalele is going to bait that peak, and he will win the 8th round for Godsent.
And crucial round 2, look at the money that they don't really have to spend into this round. You know, credit to Easter with the AK transitioning from the op where he kind of struggled on Inferno. I feel like he's been doing a fantastic job when it comes to Vertigo. And yeah, look at that, 17 kills for him. Michael Ailey keeping the cool head, able to get the clutch off. And look at this, Madden's on 21 kills and Michael Ailey's on 14. Everyone else on the team is 9 or below. It really shows who's been standing out on that T side and I guess CT side now for Godsent. But still not over. We're going to have to buy back in for Movistar Riders, though lacking a couple of crucial pieces of utility. And at the same rate, Godsent as well, lacking a little bit. Crystal, I don't think he had any utility invested into this round. And the 8 hit's going to come back in for another time.
Wow. Again, financially, both teams still on the brink. It's understandable why we would see a reinvestment from the T's, wanting to try and keep the pressure on and knowing that if they win this round, it could lead them on towards the end of the match. Of course, winning their map choice just about. Probably should have lost it, if anything, but a decent comeback. Trades coming in after the initial kill goes the way of Godsent. And now being smoked off this rotation, this retake is going to be a tough one. The bomb will make its way onto the site. Alex is low at least, but they did very well in holding off even with a man disadvantage. Now having a man in their favor, it's going to be even more difficult. And Mopos just doing what Mopos does best. He's going to sneak his way through the smoke, not realizing he's almost back-to-back with one of the CT players. But if he does get this right, he could be winning the round for his side, just waiting to peek out. A bit of a misspray, and he does only get one. And Zen has now got the chance to clutch. The man who survived Mopos trying to get onto the bomb, but Alex is too quick with the peak. Movistar take their 12th round. The money now for Godsent is in the bin. And if anything, they have to force this one.
Well, that looks pretty much similar to how things should have gone the last round for Movistar. I mean, they had the smokes down. They just didn't get the frags early enough. And they were a little bit hesitant to get the bomb down on the site. A great job by Movistar to take that round. And now force Godsent into... well, I guess the buy up here, Zen. He's got the MP9. They have some decent utilities, so I would expect we're going to see a push somewhere, and I can already see 3 players looking to push in towards the A site. Maybe try to play on top of it here a bit. Even a boost up coming in. I swear, maybe the one round we didn't see because of the GoTV delay. I feel like Movistar have gone A almost every time. Like, we haven't really seen much mid control out of them. We haven't really seen them go towards B. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tom, because I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, it's fairly common, though. That's the thing. The A site has always been the easier of the two to take. It was just that Movistar had it on lock. I think that's why it was such a CT-dominated half. It's just that the T's were never able to take it away from Mopos and Alex. They were phenomenal in the first half, and now you can see how it can be a struggle. A lot of teams go for a deep smoke and try and take away the control of ramp completely. That's one of the main ways. Some teams like to set themselves up an AWP. I know Contact do that quite regularly, although not to a huge amount of success. Fact is, though, this round is a lot closer than you might expect. It's left onto Makalele, 1v2. They've done a lot of damage in this round, but it was a full investment. If Makalele doesn't steal this away, it will end up being an eco for the CT side. 30 seconds left. Alex, I think, is actually trying to bait the rotations, but Lau being spotted might make things just that little bit awkward. I think someone communicated that the bomb is in Lau's hands, but it won't matter in the end. Makalele can't quite clutch it out. Of course, a difficult position to be in. You can't really blame him for that one. But 13-8, as said, CT side, money, they can't do anything.
Still, they were able to get so many kills I never really expected, as you pointed out. Just unfortunate, it doesn't really net them any extra, well, anything into this next round. Maybe a chance for Movistar to stabilize. We got Lau on 3,400, Alex on 2,300. And it looks like maybe they'll start to change some things up. Maybe not go towards the A site, or, well, maybe they'll just do it yet again. Because you know what? If it's not broken, well, why fix it? Though it seems GODSENT have started to wise up a little bit on how to play the A site. Just look how cautious Movistar are being. Steel looking around the corner, gets the first stick, was going to fall, sees the next two, and Steel, well, that's another triple kill for him. He's up to 18 kills, maybe the quad kill as he takes down Zen. And Madden's alone against 5. At least they don't know where he is exactly. But Steel, well, I think he wants this ace.
Well, it looks like his teammates are going to let him go for it. Financially, their economy's not great, and eventually, after not hitting the initial shots, it's fair enough that Easter comes in to help him out. And that's an important round for them to take. It sets them up with at least one opportunity to rebuy. They didn't have to use much utility, if any, in that round at all. And this is now crunch time. We spoke earlier about how GODSENT had the opportunity to potentially get into the top 2. Of course, I believe if G2 win their match, it is meaningless. They will take that second spot anyway, and I believe FaZe are so far gone that it was never really a chance for them to overtake them. So, however, if they lose, of course, the chance is gone. They will be finishing either 3rd or 4th. And well, looking fairly likely at this point. Movistar Riders, a comeback in the first. Fairly dominant in the second. It's only been a couple of rounds based off the pistol that have given GODSENT even a hope of hell in this game. You have to remember, Jason, they've won both pistol rounds and currently sit with only 8 rounds, and 2 of those were the last 2 rounds of the half, which have commonly been let slip. This time they tried for some aggression onto the ramp. That's been their change up. It's something a lot of teams attempt, but in similar style, it's not going to be effective.
Crystal, he spotted one player more towards A ramp. Unfortunately, he's just going to drop from this one. So does Madden, and now it's down to Zen and Michaelele. This is almost the match life on the line here. Oh my gosh, if Alex got that shot on Michaelele, I could see what would happen in the future. And well, he's able to get the first. They still have 4 more kills to find, and they have no idea where the rest of the teams are going to be. Even Lau flanking in. We'll have a player next to him, actually. That's going to be Zen. He might get caught looking in the wrong direction, but not before he takes down Michaelele. And now the last player alive, Zen, is just nowhere really to be seen. 1-on-4. I mean, it's almost just we're saving this to potentially pull it into overtime. It'd obviously be a big slug for them to do it. A big grind. And Movistar now going to get themselves on map and match point.
Yeah, nothing Zen can really hope for here. It's actually been an uncharacteristically quiet match from him. We talk about Zen and Sticko being like 2 of the players that we look to be up there alongside Madden. Makalele a little bit more hit and miss, and obviously Crystal, we kind of expect to be at the bottom in game leading. He does have his games every once in a while, but the fact is the 2 guys at the bottom have just not been there this game, and Madden is trying his best. 23 kills, top in the whole server, but when there's 4 people above 20 on the other side, it becomes a little bit tougher. A great team performance from Movistar.
Yeah, and credit to them. Like, they've had a really rough time in the whole group stage, right? I mean, if we look at, again, the opponents they played, they beat Mousesports 2-0, they beat Contact 2-1, then they had a very tough match versus FaZe, then they lost to G2, Copenhagen Flames, North. Like, they were on a really good, like, upward trend in the beginning of this whole thing, and then it started to go downhill from there, and I think maybe this last week in one of the other tournaments they were playing in, maybe that gave them the life they needed to really start to focus some things back and really kind of go back to the basics, because they're looking pretty damn good. I mean, Mopaz in particular, 21 kills, but 4 players on the roster of Movistar Riders are on 20 kills or more. That's just a phenomenal team effort.
Here we go. The final lifeline as Movistar look to try and make this a relatively clean game of Vertigo. Get their first win in the next few months. And wow, it's not going great. This aggression from the CT side finally paying off. Something they had to do. I like this quick change up from Mopaz, though. He's going to get aggressive into the site, but even he can't do anything here. It's Lau. 1 versus 4. They can at least try and make things costly. It's a round where they can easily afford to rebuy into the next. The footsteps should have been heard by Crystal anyway. And he's going to want to be careful not to take the fight here too early. He has support from Makalele on the cross, and unfortunately Lau, with too many angles to check, will go down. So GODSENT, they rise up to the occasion. As mentioned, though, it's not getting any easier.
Yeah, no shortage of money for Movistar in this round. I mean, Lowell will still sit on 6.8. They're actually going to drop an op over to Easter, so maybe leave him towards the A site to see if anyone's going to get aggressive yet again, because that's what saved GODSENT in that round. I think that's one of the first times they actually got that aggressive towards the A site, pushing actually down the ramp. And Movistar again, just committing to the A site. They seem like this is the go-to plan. They only need to really knock out one more round Crystal. With completely blinded out by Steel, and Mopaz will get the first. Alex will on a sticko, and Madden now, he's got to put up an amazing defense here, but Easter's going to catch the flank out of Zen. 2 on 4 now. GODSENT might be going home off of this one. Well, they're probably already at home. But we'll have to look forward to the playoffs.
Makalele has at least made the rotation back in time, but Mopaz is going to clean up the A site. Makalele now a 1 versus 4, and Zen, it seems like he's checked out. Called the GG. Makalele not going to be able to do anything. 2-0 series, not something I necessarily expected. I thought that this would be the map that is taken for GODSENT, but the Movistar Riders will at least get themselves a little bit higher up the board, a chance to battle versus the team in the other group for some extra points.
And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap us up for our EU coverage for today. We're going to be moving over to North America for the 3rd place match. Team Liquid up against Cloud9. That'll be kicking off about 10:30 CEST in about, if I can do math quickly, about 17 minutes of time, around there. So stick around. We'll be some more Counter-Strike action for you in a few moments.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Well, it's now North America here as we have crossed the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, and moved over to NA to kick things off with our third place match with Cloud9 up against Team Liquid. Yes, two teams, well, you probably wouldn't have expected to be meeting in a third place match, but Cloud9 have definitely stepped up across the group stage, and Team Liquid will unfortunately, well, they did fall a little bit flat, but have at least made it this far considering how things have gone. I'm still Jason Cap, and I'm still joined by the lovely Tom Biz, as we'll be covering all the action in this best of 3, and actually our final game of the day as well. Tom, how you feeling about this matchup here?
Well, I think there's like one fairly obvious favorite. Like, I think you have to still give this over to Liquid, even though their current form hasn't been as exciting as it was going through like the mid stages of 2019. They are still the powerhouse of North America. EG not even managing to make it through their group stage, which I think was a big surprise, but obviously changing their coach quite recently maybe has had a bit of an impact there. But yeah, I think that this is going to come down a lot to what we actually get from Cloud9. They have a decent Dust 2. I think the first map is a must for them. As going into Inferno, I think it's going to be a little bit too much of a task. At the same time, when we saw Liquid in their prime, this was a map where they were a formidable force on. So it's not going to be easy for Cloud9 no matter what happens, but there's extra points, extra money on the line, and hopefully we're going to get a good game.
And one thing I think we have to also mention is this Cloud9 roster. I mean, they made it into Season 9 of the Pro League. I'll hold that thought for a second because you see Sonic actually spots that one player. Unfortunately, going to lose his life. And Modem, well, he can't quite connect the shots either. It looks like the A site will be taking to come down to the retake. And I'll get back to my point in a few moments here because Stewie's going to be under pressure. And OC comes in from behind. So puts things into the 4-on-4. Though JT has lost a little bit of HP. They do have a kit onto JT, and they do have a flashbang to allow them to push it off a short, but it's going to be so tough still with so many players left alive from Liquid.
Liege waiting in Goose, the P250 available as well already. The first kill comes back. All players coming from the same angle, though, and only a single kill going their way. Twist, however, is there alongside Naf to close out the pistol round. It will be a victory for Team Liquid in the pistol, and now they're going to look to get things rolling.
Well, the point I was trying to make before is that, you know, Tom, we got to luckily cast the Season 9 of the ESL Pro League over in North America, and ATK was one of those teams, when they were known back then, that just kind of made it through off of MDL. Like, they didn't even qualify technically into the Pro League. They got invited in because some teams had to drop out. And then from there, they actually... Oh, my God. Oh, see, that's the bomb down, by the way, in T-Spawn. But then they qualified through actually into the playoffs. And this team... You know, no matter how you look at it, has just been consistently on the rise and have been consistently putting up some good games here and there. And I'm actually really happy to see that for them because these boys have definitely shown some impressive things. Modem, definitely one of the players, and Floppy as well, as you talked about, potentially one of these up-and-comers that might get picked up by the likes of Team Liquid or something like that. He's definitely on the radar of the top teams out in North America, and he has the potential to pull off playing on teams like that. But now on the Cloud9 roster, we're looking to defend this in the leash.
Oh my God.
I don't even know how you transfer that quickly and accurately.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to work out which was the second player he killed.
Yeah,
I know
I have
he
no
killed the
idea.
one close to him, but it could have been the left, it could have been the right. That was too fast for my eyes to even see. Floppy, it's going to be left with that scout in hand. Still a chance to do some damage. In fact, 3 players are now tagged, but a chance is just going to try and save this alongside his Deagle into the next round. I think that this is the be-all and end-all, though. I think Dust 2 has to be a map that they win. More importantly as well, this is one of the maps, at least in recent form, where we have been able to see Sonic still perform on, like, a top level. Like, he is not... Like, he sort of came into this roster as one of the better players. Like, there's always been the sort of back and forth between Envy and Cloud9, where they've sort of made the joke that why would you let go of your best player? And at the time, it was definitely arguable. I think Envy's roster moves have been the better, but Sonic coming back over to the ATK roster was a big change for them. But it's definitely been Dust 2, where you see him play some of his best Counter-Strike, a lot of the time picking up a secondary AWP as well to try and help in middle. So he's going to have a very good game, of course, because they are up against the powerhouse of NA, the team that pretty much everybody strives to basically compete against. They fell to Furia. Oh, pretty much everyone fell to Furia all the way through this tournament. I think Gen G are going to have to play some of their best Counter-Strike to beat them in the series that will be for first place. But one of the things that Furia did very, very well was actually neutralize Elige. Like, he had one of the worst series I think we've seen in a while. Obviously, the fourth best player of 2019. And it's quite nice if you look through the last few years, he's consistently been a top 20 player, but that was definitely his standout last year. Very tough player to beat, very tough player to do anything against. Out-aim, even just out-think is very difficult. And more importantly, there aren't many teams who have managed to do that. Even Astralis, seemingly at points last year, weren't able to do anything versus this man. And he's only one of the many tools that Liquid have. Once again, we're going to see them blast straight out of A long already. It's going to be a couple of kills heading in their favor. And considering this was just the Galil's being brought back in for another attempt, this is a good start to the round.
Looks like Liquid, though, do want to rotate back through T-spawn and head towards this B site. And technically, there's no one really on the site at the moment. Modem's going to be the one kind of watching in towards middle, and looks like they might play for the retake, but I think Twist, he's the one on the lurk that can really be a nuisance. If he wraps around long and looks towards CT, once his bomb gets planted, he should at least be able to catch out one player. But at the same rate, I feel like Cloud9, if they hear this bomb go down, they're just going to call the save. I think they're banking on it going towards the A position. Money's not really going to be there too well next round, and I mean, you don't want to lose this double op setup. This is too crucial to have in your lineup, in your arsenal, to lose at this point in the game.
Yeah, there's nothing they can really do in this round. Retaking a B site as tough as it is, but you can see the T's can hunt this. They've got so much cash in the bank already. Going to look to try and remove, well, at least one of those AWPs. A double op setup, a costly one. I'm glad that we've got to see it early on, though, although it hasn't really achieved too much. I think Sonic, with that secondary op, can be a real menace. And, well, they've shown it here. They've been able to shut down every single remaining player. Unfortunately, the round has still gone in the other direction, but they've at least made things costly. And most important of all, they've kept the orbs.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I think just as almost important for them is just to be able to get kills, to kind of get over that mindset of, can we compete against Liquid? Because you have JT on 0, you have Floppy on 0, Modem on 1, and OC is the only one that's been, you know, kind of consistent so far, as we saw on the scout before. It's definitely gonna be a tough battle for them. I mean, there is a difference of about $2,000 and 100 points, and I feel like if you're Cloud9, those points are going to be desperately, not necessarily desperately needed, but more needed than the likes of Liquid later on in the year when we actually get to the major. Look at this push.
Oh, just about going to get away. I was more worried for Floppy there than OC. But yeah, you're definitely correct. Those points are going to be so valuable, especially when you have to consider, like, MIBR are likely to make some changes soon, maybe come back stronger. EG as well, you'd assume they'd come back stronger. So the points now, when those teams are a little bit weaker and in an online position, could be valuable. Modem, they'll do some damage. Find a lot of information out. The problem is the two players on this site are about to come under some heavy pressure. OC looked like he was blind. He's actually going to get both frags. And now Twist, well, he needed to try and make a play. Now is the only one remaining. He does have time to play with, but the health he has is a bit more of an issue. Trying to find the shots through the door, and well, if it was OC doing that much damage, it would have killed off Naf, but it doesn't quite work the other way around.
I think, you know, Tom, well, never mind, I gotta hold on to that thought, because I feel like Naf's actually gonna go for this here and try to pull this off. 20 seconds left. He's got both players in sight. Might have an opportunity to still take this round for Liquid. There you go. Floppy's going to shut this down. But what I was going to say is I feel like Cloud9, you know, versus ATK back then, I feel like they've given a lot more stability within the roster. I don't know what kind of salary they're on with ATK, what kind of, you know, practice regimes they had, anything like that. I feel like the acquisition from this organization's really helped them elevate their gameplay, because they've definitely been able to step up. I mean, third place, you look at the groups, and I think this is probably a team that most players out there, or most people out there, didn't really think would make it this far in, and credit to them. I think you know, all the doubters are eventually going to have to start coming with a new song to sing. Look at this push coming in. Nitro gets straight through. JT tries to get up towards Dumpster. Nitro gets himself a second as well onto Modem. Sonic's be the last guy alive over towards A, but Liquid don't even need to necessarily push this. In the meantime, Ali's just trying to catch someone out towards tunnels. He's going to get floppy down, and now this aggression that Cloud9 used is just being shut down by Liquid.
Yeah, and their long control so far has been flawless. Every time they've wanted to take long, they've taken it. The CT side haven't been able to do anything against it. Looks like the smokes will fall. Sonic actually gave me a bit of a jump scare there.
Yeah, right?
Face was walking into the camera angle.
I thought it was that old clip we saw of the Opera in mid, just holding an angle, then all of a sudden Peekaboo with Terrace just pops up in front of him.
Instead, OC now trying to save that orb once again. It's gone catastrophically wrong, and Nitro with both entries, they're struggling to hold long. And with decent utility, but just the pure individual skill that's coming up. OC is going to miss the shot. He's dead for sure. There's no way he gets out of this. And, well, this is what the T's have been waiting for. Put the pain onto Cloud9's economy. They only got 2,900 in that round, so it's only going to be able to be some pistols. And the scary thing is a T side of Dust 2 can very easily get out of control. Like, you don't quite have the money. Of course, we see how costly their setup is on the CT side. And also just, this is probably the most confidence-based map in the game. Like, you have spawns that literally can give you a peek to take. I like the switch up, though. It's probably not going to net them anything in this round just because of the positioning. And Stewie will already spot so many players falling into mid. So the round is likely gone, but they can at least try and make things costly. Floppy, that's a wonderful shot. 2 guns picked up. That can be saved. Now, there's, of course, the opportunity to risk it for a biscuit and try and get back into this B site. I do think that's going to be a lot easier said than done.
Oh, this boost up. This is beautiful. Nitro gets a spot onto one and some early damage done. 2 players in towards tunnels. Might look to push in here, and there's going to be Nitro to defend on top of platform. Or maybe it's just Twist to get 3 kills with the grenade as well. Modem will at least drop Twist through the smoke, and he's looking to just save this AK. Some damage being done, but again, the round going to go to Team Liquid. Maybe Modem can get an exit frag if they do go through tunnels. Oh, not quite, unfortunately. And actually, Tom, I do have a question for you, because I'm not 100% sure on this, and I do see chat talking about it. The spots that go into the major, when we get to that point, is it slots per region? Or is it overall points total and like the top X amount of teams make it in? Do you have any idea about that? Because I honestly am clueless.
I don't know.
Okay. Because I'm really curious if there's allocated slots like we've had in the past with minors and stuff like that, or if it will be just top X amount of teams based off points period. I think that.
But there's always been some region based before, but I guess if there's more points for certain regions, there's probably a reason for that. Otherwise, you would just keep them all the same. Early aggression, once again, seems to be the aim of the game for Liquid. The 25 seconds on the clock, and we're already into a 2v2 and a potential after plant position. It's going to be the upper box spot, which is basically as good a plant as you can get. It allows access from long, short, basically anywhere. They have to jump up in a pretty awkward position. Both players coming through long, though, and Naf is ready and waiting. They should expect somebody to be in the pit, but they don't check it properly. Now OC left all on his own. Naf even using that Molotov as a little bit of a smoke to blind his vision. The fact is, though, at this point, OC still has no idea where Stewie's actually going to be. And it seems like the decision, once again, is just going to be to hold on to that orb. So a 7th round will be onto the board for Liquid, looking utterly dominant. It's good to see, if I'm honest, although it's not necessarily the most exciting game for anyone who's a Cloud9 fan. I do want to see that sort of Europe versus North America battle when the LAN stages do come back up, whenever that may be. And the fact that some of the real heavy hitters from NA have not managed to perform to what we expect, I guess you could say. Even Elige, I think it was tweeting out that they've still got a lot of work to do to get back to where they were, which I think no one can really disagree with. The one thing that's really exciting to me, though, is if Furia can take this or continue this on for a matter of months. They could be a team to watch because they have been phenomenal.
Even Gen G, we have to give them credit.
Yeah.
It's a team that kind of came out of nowhere with a little bit of an awkward roster, but they're seeming to make it work.
Envy as well.
Yeah, they really bounced up in this group stage. It's really pleasant to see. Nice flashbang actually nets the push through, but Elige, well, he wasn't blind. So shut down Floppy and Modem. I'm seeing Liquid up 7-1. I mean, it feels like we've only been in this match about 10 minutes, but they're having some pretty damn good rounds here. I did see most people in chat, by the way, say it is still region-based.
Oh, okay.
Well, they do have at least the op on OC. He will be in the prime position to shut this down. And he does have the protection from Long, too, considering Sonic's there. And the person who was holding it was Nap, and Nap's going to fall to Sonic. But unfortunately, OC drops as well, and so does JT. And now, a 1-on-4 for Sonic. Looks like Liquid, yeah, going to get themselves up to 8 now.
This is just full W key for Elige, and it is two players like leading the pack on both teams. Obviously, more so on Cloud9. OC with 11 kills, the next on the squad with 4. We have it once again, Jason. I'm hoping this won't be a running theme, but it is one player with the same amount of kills as his whole squad.
Was that Blame F yesterday? No, that was Calyx yesterday on Nuke.
Yeah, it was Calyx. And they did win that map. However, I'm not as confident in Cloud9 winning this one unless something changes drastically. And it is just almost full W key in a lot of these rounds coming out from Liquid, just running and gunning.
Yeah, I mean, there's just kind of no respect coming out of Liquid, and, you know, there's no need for you to until Cloud9 make you respect them, and that still trades going Liquid's favor. The double op still being maintained for Cloud9, and look at that, OC and Sonic come up big. They actually do pull the man advantage towards their side. And honestly, these double ups have been doing pretty good. OC's been hitting some pretty consistent shots. It's just kind of the problem is he's not really in the midst of things, right? He was over at the B site before. It seems like they're trying to maybe put him in position so he can be impactful in these rounds. But it just seems like Liquid want to go A almost every time.
Oh dear. I didn't even know there was one towards Long. Sonic does connect the shot, but it's given Naf a chance to lifeline. They'll be facing off against Floppy. Someone we talked about at the beginning of the game. Definitely a potential within North America. A star of this team, no doubt. Can he finally rise to the occasion? Naf just could be playing hidden. A little bit sneaky. I think Floppy should be able to spot him out and instantly headshots him. So a second round will be coming up for Cloud9. Those double AWPs won't be retained, however, and they don't have the money to rebuy another, so it is just going to be the one. I imagine that's going to go into the hands of OC, and unfortunately, with so much money left on the board for Liquid, I am a little bit worried that this is just going to be a straight return, because the buy that's going to come up for Cloud9, it's not a good one. They needed a clean round.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the response from Cloud9 with how aggressive Liquid's been towards short, towards long A. You know, don't play aggressive yourself. Play a little bit passive. Use the double ops and that range that provides you to your advantage. But the unfortunate part is that because they haven't really had any clean rounds and they're down 8-2, like you're saying, they can't really afford the double up again. So this is a massive chance for Liquid to just completely shut this down, force Cloud9 onto the save, as you've already hinted at, and potentially Liquid could just bounce to 10 straight off this round. So we need to see something come up big, and Sonic's going to retain the op. I would have thought they'd give it over to OC, because I feel like in general he's been more successful. I mean, he's on 12 kills and Sonic's on 6. It looks like they want to keep the op over towards the A site.
Well, I think, that, as said, this is the map where if Sonic is going to dominate, it's Dust 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as said, in recent form, like, he is the man that's normally up there with Floppy or with whoever the second player is for Cloud9. So I can understand why they're going to do it. At the same time, as you mentioned, he's not necessarily been too successful, although there have been a few rounds where OC has saved the AWP as well, so maybe his stats are a little bit inflated, and it's maybe just down to confidence, and as you mentioned, positioning. And he's going to be given to him to go for that long peek. Unfortunately, this time there's absolutely no one there, and after Liquid have bombarded short, bombarded long, it looks like this time the pressure is instead going to be on Floppy.
There's not many other places on the map to bombard at this rate. Looks like it would be the split in towards B. This is going to respawn with his own smoke to keep them out. Instead, they're just going to rush in straight to the B site. Floppy. We talked about him a lot. He's going to peek around the corner, get the first, get the second. Unfortunately, his twist will shut him down, and looks like the B site will be taken, but OC peeks in and gets one. That was unexpected, and Nitro catches Modem on the rotate. So the bomb will go down at 2-on-3, and I hate to say it, but it might be Jane time again.
It seems like whatever position on the map Liquid take. And, well, without a huge amount of utility, weaker weaponry, that round was going to be tough as it is, but they completely avoided Sonic's AWP, and the entry fragging from Liquid has been phenomenal. Like, it just seems, again, like man for man, pound for pound, they are the better squad. A 9th already on the T side, and I would almost bet there's going to be more to come. Luckily, the CTs do still have a reasonable amount of loss bonus, but I do question if they can even force in this next round, or if it just has to be those 2 weapons alongside an eco.
I mean, you see their impact player. Well, you don't see it. I see it. Twist with 1 kill and 100 damage. I mean, that's typically not the impact player you see, just the 1 kill. But the trade he did get onto Floppy gave him that B site. And it looks like we will have the force up with some armor. Well, the half-buy. Some armor, P250, a Deagle. And, well, JT might be overwhelmed. Immediately just turning tail and running. And smart call being made considering how many flashes were thrown in over the long A position. And they've gone for a stack in towards mid. I kind of like this. The only problem is that Liquid aren't really going this direction. And we saw this before, right? When they had, I think it was just the 5 USPs. And they rushed up middle. I'd almost like to see them do this with guns, just to take away a hard position away from Liquid.
And the only problem is I feel like elsewhere, Liquid have been able to gain so much control that it's tough to definitely push middle. I think that if they have long, they just push A. If they have tunnels, they just push B. Unless you can catch the bomb in rotation, it becomes very difficult. Whereas the A stack that they've currently got, well, there is no push towards B, which is a position that you basically have to be on the B side to have cleared it. You can't just spot in certain angles because of how slim the tunnel actually is. The stack is going to be in the right place at the right time. The question is, will they hit their shots? And while the AWP is already gone, Elige, he's been just phenomenal so far. Clinical as ever, back to his old self. And, well, we don't even need to mention the other players on the squad, which are just popping off alongside him. This round has fallen flat. They do have the money to buy into the next round, but already double digits for Liquid. And after, as said, a quiet performance for Elige versus Furia, I'm starting to wonder if that just shows how good Furia actually are, that he just comes back into this game versus Cloud9 just dominating. Maybe he just wanted a little bit of revenge just on whoever was next.
I think the scary thing we just saw there, Tom, was that Liquid that late into the round just ran up short. I don't think there's any utility used. They just took the hard battles and won them. Like, to be able, I mean, obviously we did see the Say coming out of Cloud9, where I guess the half-buy, they do have the double ups this time, but to be able to just run up short like that, well, unfortunate for Cloud9 to not be able to return some more kills. But now the double up, let's see if they can do that. OC is going to be in the middle position now, looking to get some kills. Sonic can be watching over towards short. I like this position. They also have Modem there to help assist OC, so giving up full short control to play for the retake. I like this out of Cloud9, but they got to hit their shots. It's that FPS 101 basics, you know. You got to be able to out-aim your opponent. And with them grouped up over towards B, Floppy and OC is going to be in a really tough spot.
Oh, here we go again. They're going to check the angle, but maybe not properly. Floppy is going to get away with 2, but of course there's 2 straight back for Stewie. Haven't had to say his name too many times in this game, but this round is his for the taking, and Elige is playing that lurk role. You can tell that there's going to be players waiting, checking. JT is ready, and he wins that duel. That gives them a chance now, but the Molotov is going to deny them space, at least for a moment. They do have a kit onto Modem. Incendiary going to be thrown into the back, but it's this close corner position we've seen before. It's all on to Stewie, and he can't do anything this time. In fact, JT gets all 3 kills in the retake. He's not the man with the kit, but they've gifted him the defusal. And it is going to be Cloud9 grabbing their 3rd round.
They saved the double up, more importantly. Well, not more important. I guess win the rounds is the most important part, but they saved the double up. That's going to be good. Again, it feels like I'd say at least 2 of their rounds have come from that. And I think the other round was Floppy in the 1v1 on the A site after the bomb was planted. But still, 3 rounds CT side. I mean, look, let's imagine a world where they get 5 rounds. Will that be enough for them to swap over to T side?
It's doable. Oh, here we go again. As said, long control has been one of those positions where the T's have been ever so successful. I can't really think of a round where they've actually got away with it, and OC has just been ruined. A wide peek out, no utility, no flash, just NAF. But sometimes that is enough. What? He's gonna get a second! Oh my goodness, NAF, he's just destroying them. Come on, man, you can't just do that. And while Sonic is even gonna burn, I don't believe it. Like, Modem's even just asked in the chat, like, did you see me? And it's funny because NAF has just gone, were you trying to get the AWP? And Modem goes, no. And he goes, oh, lucky me then. I love NAF.
You know what's funny? Didn't Cloud9, known as ATK then, play against Liquid in the studio when we were casting in the Pro League? And Modem was like screaming at Stewie. I think it was like overpass or something like that. And then once Liquid started winning rounds against him, like Modem just became dead silent, and Stewie started yelling back.
Yeah, Stewie started shouting
I remember
back.
that. That was good times. Well,
I remember in that game that Stewie's trash talk was fairly average.
Oh yeah,
like,
no, yeah.
It was like obviously trash talk should be quite short and sweet, and his was like overly long, and we were just sort of sat there like, well, you're winning, so I won't I won't say anything. But here we go.
Ooh, auto sniper.
You love an auto sniper, and it's gonna be coming up for a Liege as well. He hasn't punished them enough, so he's gonna try and hit them through the door. Pretty close, but not gonna gain anything. We'll just leave it in the spawn. It doesn't matter because NAF's still continuing his reign of terror. JT left with an MP9, and okay, that's 2 rounds in a row. He's killed him through smoke. That one, I don't think Modem can really complain about, but this is over.
Jeez.
12 rounds already on the T side. It has been a blast for Team Liquid, and Sonic, he can at least try and pad his stats a little bit. He is near the top for his squad, but there's nothing they can do. This is utter domination, and Jason, let's give them a breather as well as ourselves, because we'll be back after a short break.
Stay up all night. It'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. Stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
bench waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Well, everyone, if you blinked, you might have missed out on the first half here as Liquid won 12-3 on Dust 2. This is Cloud9's choice of map, and now we're going to swap sides and find out if we will be extending this map to go further into it, or if unfortunately Cloud9 will lose their own choice, which will bring us on over to Inferno. Jason Cap and Tom Biz. And right now, Tom, I mean, give me your blunt, honest opinion. Do you think Cloud9 has what it takes at the moment to... Okay, then we get to finish the sentence. I agree. I agree, though. I'm not denying it either. Liquid have just looked pound for pound the better team at the moment.
Yeah, I think that, in all honesty, this has been one of those resurgence performances where you look at Liquid and go, okay, if they can continue to play like this, they might just become unstoppable again. Like, it's been unreal. Like, every single player has had their moments. Pissed around, not looking too bad initially, though. They'll have a bomb plant almost guaranteed. And JT's even going to kick things off. He did have a triple kill previously. Stewie, oh, it looked like he was going to check. Unfortunately, Modem will have him in the back. His 4th kill of the game, hoping to try and turn around with the rest of the team. Of course, we have witnessed an incredible comeback from this Cloud9 roster before. After being dominated in the first half, and the first map by G2 when they were in Pro League Finals, they managed to turn things around. So they're no stranger to the comeback, and with a pistol round like that, well, maybe they've got the blood pumping a little bit.
I was almost expecting Moden to be like, oh, were you going for the op there? What? 1,024 damage? That can't be right. It says Modem did 1,024 damage in round 16.
It can't be right. You are correct.
Mathematically, there's only 10 players on the server, which means 1,000 damage max.
He would have had to also kill himself to get 1,000, so...
Well, maybe that's the damage he's going to need to do for them to win rounds.
Or maybe they're just including this round as well. He's about to just kill everyone. You know, they're adding it up. The prediction of the future has come through from the HUD. Now, does hit the shot, and in fact, a couple of tags have now come in, maybe softening them up a bit for Stewie. Rotation coming from Twist as well. He's going to get shot seemingly through the smoke. And Stewie, there's nothing he can do here. It's going to be maybe even another flawless round, which would be wonderful for Cloud9 kicking off their T side. As mentioned earlier, the T side of this map is hugely momentum-based. If they can get rolling, get the money, reduce the ability for the AWP to come in, maybe shut down some of the players who've been confident and aggressive so far. Who knows? Maybe there's a turnaround, but I can't say I'm a believer. Liquid are just too far in the lead. 4 rounds is all they need on this CT side, and well, this is only the pistol and follow-up so far.
Well, I think one thing we can say, as you've already kind of alluded to before, is that if Cloud9 do want to, you know, be on equal footing as Liquid or against Liquid and take some of these rounds, I think Modem and Floppy are two of the players you're going to have to look at. And Sonic, as you mentioned before, may get him an op on the T side and see if he can open some things up. I mean, Modem is a very, at least back then, was an emotional player. And when he gets riled up, the entire team follows suit. And Floppy, I mean, this guy, he could pull off some insane rounds. We've seen it in the past. Everyone's seen the clips. Well, 9 kills at the moment. But, I mean, if Cloud9 can come online, I think there is a chance to come back against Liquid. But once we get to Liquid's first buy round, that's, I think, going to be a big telling sign of how the rest of this map's going to go.
Well, already a quick push coming out from long. It's a 5-man stack, and Twist has already managed to get 2. Another comes up for Nitro as well. This can't be the way that they get their 13th round onto the board. It's going to be a quick rotation. The remaining Ts are just running for that B site, and Afterplant in that position would surely spell around victory. The only real worry is just that all the weaponry has now fallen into enemy hands. Even if they just saved from here on out, this would be considered a very good round, but honestly, I wouldn't blame them for going for it.
JT. The assist for the flashbang is going to peek out, but gets nothing. Now this leaves it all on Floppy in the 1-on-3. Luckily, Nitro's on 2. Alicia's on 3. So it's the weapons they have to really deal with. And well, no Kit currently on the side of Liquid. They have to pick up the pace here on this push. They force Floppy off a platform. They're going to come in straight through window. He gets the first. He gets the second as well. Now the third to find. Naf on full HP. And Floppy on a 34. Naf gets directly above him and gets the kill. And I would imagine he's going to have the time for the defuse as well. And this is going to hurt for Cloud9. They went for the aggressive play towards long. And Liquid are going to come out the victors.
Ooh, oh my, 0.3. That's brutal. That is, yeah, that's as bad as it gets. Like, that was a round with a Deagle and full USPs. Like, I didn't expect them to break back so soon. A 5-man stack towards long, though. It was a very good read. But, yeah, they now come in with arguably better than the full buy they were expecting. They've got the AWP onto Stewie. They've got Naf with an AK-47. Luckily, the Ts did make enough money in the prior rounds that financially they're going to be fine. They can still purchase into this one, but the real pain would be as if they're reset here. We could be looking to a very abrupt end to this match. Twist in a good position, but he's left completely blind. A good flashbang from JT will give them that clearance, and the smokes being down allow them to take long control. They've still done it fairly early into the round, and sure, it has been initial trade, but this is where we get to watch the reaction from Liquid. How they're going to switch things up. It's a push all the way up mid, at least initially, but it seems like after learning of the location of the T-side players, they're actually just going to send the majority onto A.
Oh, the smokes, the Molotovs all thrown down. One flashbang to get them across. The smoke's still going to be here to help assist this. And JT, why does he push forward? They dropped the bomb. Liquid now with control of the bomb, with no smokes, no real utility for Cloud9 to rescue this. They have to just get the brute force kills, and once he tries to go for it towards CT spawn, but look at this. Liquid sent all their players down towards CT, even sending one to flank him from long. I don't know what happened. I don't know why JT went forward. Maybe he didn't realize he had the bomb. Maybe he got caught up within the smoke and the flashbangs. But Modem's able to rescue it, but I don't know for how long, because Nitro's flanked him from behind.
Ooh, Modem is just about going to get away with it. Tries to turn it into a 1 versus 1 before the bomb goes down, but not going to be able to, and that could be it, Jason, in all honesty. Like, the choices of Cloud9 are bleak, to say the least. They have to either invest here, rely on Modem with an AK, and everybody else with either a Galil or a pistol. If not, what, they're playing for a 10-round streak versus a Liquid who've looked unstoppable thus far. Every single player in double digits. Elige still leading the charge.
Oh, man.
And why, it's just going to be more kills for him, potentially. Okay, only the one. They managed to retrieve an AK. The group up has worked, at least initially. Second nade about to be expended, but I'm pretty sure that's not what Naf meant to do. The only damage he did there was to himself. Does in fact get dinked up.
Just doing the handicap, Tom.
I think he needs to do a little bit more than 1 HP worth of handicap. It's not... So yeah, I've handicapped myself. How much? I don't know, 1 HP.
Did you just cover your mouth when he said that to you on purpose?
Yes.
Little twist now. Gonna receive 2 players. Takes Modem right off the bat. Now Sonic with the AK inside of the smoke. At least he hasn't been spotted, but that smoke's gonna dissipate momentarily, and he gets the guy towards car. No, he doesn't take down Nitro. And, well, Twitch just gonna peek in. Liquid now on 15-5. And, well, the money's there for Cloud9, but they have to win 10 straight to throw it into overtime.
Yeah, I think the only silver lining is that at least they're coming into this round with a purchase. That's what they saved for, to at least get some Byrons on the board. Of course, facing off against Liquid was always going to be a tough task, but your own map choice being this dominant, we've almost seen, I don't want to call it disrespect.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Now I've just got a dink on an OC through double doors.
It didn't do much damage, but it is kind of ridiculous. Here we go. A B play to keep themselves in the match. Nitro ready and waiting. That's 2 already to his name. The rotation is there from Naf. He doesn't want to allow them presence in here, and Floppy already going down in mid as well. Leaves just 2 players standing in Liquid's way. Sonic is going to go for the plant. The nade dunked in, but won't do any damage. This is going to be such a tough hold, especially with the amount of utility still available. 4 flashbangs, a smoke, an incendiary. They're expecting maybe some aggression from behind, but both players just holding within the site. Sonic is going to have to go huge. He looks to try and peek back in, trying to surprise them. A bit of a whiff spray, but he gets away with it. Kills off Stewie at least, but now it's all on to OC. 3 players to find the shot, and the first is hit. But that is all she wrote, Jason. 16-5. Utter domination from Team Liquid, and now they get to head into Inferno with a map advantage.
Yeah, so that means we're going to have to head to a short break. I think Tom and I are going to go write a 300-word essay, and then we'll be back with Inferno momentarily.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under beach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you,
a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my
And that's why I think Simple will win the next major. Okay, well, my essay's done. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to be kicking off our second map now with Liquid up against Cloud9. And Liquid, well, they won the first map in quite a convincing fashion, 16-5. I'm still Jason Kappen, joined by the lovely Tom Biz. Did you finish your essay?
My dog ate it.
I hate when that happens, but you know what? I'll give you a chance to write another one later on today. But this has been quite a dominating performance out of Liquid. The Liquid we expected coming into the group stage for the road to Rio. And now the question is, can they continue this pace, or will Cloud9 be able to put a halt on this progression and send us over to Vertigo as a third and final map?
They should be able to, but take this in 2-0, not the second option. The only losses they've had on this map recently have been to Furia, and we've seen how informed they are. They've beaten MIBR EG a couple of times, and on the other side, Cloud9's victories have been mainly against, well, not necessarily weaker opposites. They beat Gen G, but other than that, they beat August and Triumph, and then they had some struggles over at Flashpoint as well. So I would put this firmly in Liquid's favor. I think that was evidently clear after the last map, but who knows? Maybe they can pull off a miracle. We've seen them do it before. We are going to be getting right into our pistol round.
Just want to say, Tom, I don't know why the X-ray command turned off on me when I already had
Same.
it worked. But we see Cloud9 pushing directly up middle, trying to get aggressive off the bat, and Twist, well, he's going to be gooshed up. Already Cloud9 trying to take the fight directly to Liquid, and don't tell me Twist is going to fight his way out of this. How have Team Liquid turned this around? Naf now in the one-on-one battle up against JT over towards Banana. He's going to fall. Liege dies as well. Now Twist, well, he's alone. We'll get 3 kills, but he will fall, unfortunately, and that will do it. Cloud9 do take the pistol round.
Yeah, a bit close in the end. You kind of feel like Twist could have had more than 3 kills, but luckily the initial heroics from Floppy were enough, and JT able to follow up upon that. So a risky pistol round coming out from Cloud9, but I like it, showing that there's definitely no fear to face off against Titan that are Liquid. Well, we're going to see a force back in. Now, normally you do not get a force like this into round 2, mainly because if you don't get the bomb plant, you don't really have the money to get any rifles on the board. Twist getting 3 kills mean they have 1. I think this clearly shows how confident Liquid are feeling, that they are willing to take this risk and have an eco in the next round when they could have had AKs. Well, unless they can win this, which I'd be surprised. But you know what? They have been good enough so far that crazier things have happened. We haven't really seen them with too many eco rounds throughout this match, so I'll have to wait and see. They did manage to win the one that they did have, of course, with the USPs and a Deagle, so I can definitely see why they feel confident. But here we go. 4 players on the A site, 5 about to push him down, and already they're going to have to face straight through a Molotov. It will be a kill at least for Twist, but he's left the bomb in a bit of an awkward position, and now leaving Stewie and Naf to try and fight this back. Naf is going to be able to get 1, and Stewie has retrieved an SMG. He somehow gets 1 kill. Here's the second player rotating, and eventually it is that hold from behind that does enough.
Well, still pretty expensive round again. Liquid. Do they potentially want to force up again? The bomb wasn't planted. The money isn't ideal, but looks like they will go for a couple of Deagles. It's not too big of an investment, but an investment nonetheless, and I would still be afraid of them. But I think Cloud9, they definitely need the strong start, and I feel like when it comes to like the first gun round between the 2 teams, you know, Cloud9, they need that momentum. Like, they need Floppy firing on all cylinders. OC was able to do some pretty good play on Dust too. Well, the best he could do in the 5 rounds they won. And Alish, okay, this is not looking good. They get themselves 2 kills. Luckily, Modem's able to shut down any sort of play in towards alt mid. Still keeps the man advantage towards the CT side for Cloud9.
thing is, all of these rounds are making me uncomfortable, which they really shouldn't be. It is mainly because of what happened in the last map. I think that it's very easy to forget that these teams do have the opportunity to reset, come back in, and, well, Cloud9 could show a real resurgence here, but just the flashbacks of what they're able to do so close. Modem having to get 4 kills in this round, and, well, Liege yet to be spotted. At least for a long time. Of course, he's killed someone, so I imagine that person at least looked into his eyes. But with Modem so desperately low, if he can get this kill, there is a decent chance for a bomb plant. Spots the head. There's the freebie. Already 3 kills in this round is more than they would have been hoping for with what was invested. A bomb plant, that's a huge amount of cash. Sonic might be able to get around the corner just in time to kill him off before he could really expect anything. And that will at least be the round put to bed. But even still, way too close for comfort, considering the investment.
Yeah, way too close. I did wanted to point out that I really liked how Liege, he backed away out of apartments to drop the SMG, so he could pick up the M4 later without being heard. Smart play out of him, and, well, Modem, he's obviously going to be the impact player in that round with the 4 kills. And if he doesn't get those 4, well, that could have been easily a Liquid win in that round. But here we go. Now comes the buy-up. The AKs across the board for Team Liquid. OC is going to be put on the AWP. And the full utility out of the Liquid side. A little bit lacking for Modem at the moment, but this is the crucial round. I think if Cloud9 win this, they can stabilize a bit, get a decent lead built up. Go for some bit of aggression, and OC, he's just burning alive, down to 33 health. The smoke not going to eat away at that Molotov thrown at his feet. And he's even being gooshed up through the wood, but he still gets the kill on a Stewie.
Yeah, very good start to the round, and well, start of the map. The only worry is that peek back in from Sonic is going to hand away a kill, and with OC already low, this is that high pressure round. This is where the CT side money can be reset. They've had to bolster their B side defense with a rotation, which will leave just 2 players over on the other side. Now, Modem has had a fantastic start to the game. We mentioned him before as one of those players who clearly thrives off confidence, and I'm sure he's brimming with it at the moment. And JT even going to start rotating back. The question is, will this be the right play? A nade, a Molotov, anything into the right position, and OC would be dead for sure. And on such low HP, you have to feel like his only goal is to get a kill and fade into the background while his teammates look to try and retake. He is an early warning system, but with the smoke going right in his face, he just has to try and spam some shots through. He's so close to maybe even a triple lineup instead. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, rotation's coming through now. It's still going to be down to the 4-on-4. They're going to be having kits on the CT side, but they have no flashes to get through. They have 3 incendiaries, so they could actually force Team Liquid into some awkward positions if they can land them correctly. The smoke going to come in to block off towards Banana, I would imagine. Incendiary as well to take away from Pool. Liege, though, is a little bit pushed up. He's going to fade away behind the smoke. And now Twist, he's kind of the linchpin here. He gets back from Naf. He gets the first kill and the second on the rotate. Actually, Naf steals that away. And OC, the one with the 6 HP, gets himself a double kill as he fades just to save the op.
That's not bad at all. They've made things costly at least, and with their money about to be reset. Good thing too, because chances are we might see a force in the next round. Mainly because the money is so bad that even the extra 1900 that comes in the next will leave them still in an awkward position. Like the best case will be Floppy with just under that 5,000 mark, but they are going to invest here, so it doesn't really matter theorizing about what they would have in the next round. It wouldn't have been anything good, so they're going to try and support this AWP. A couple of FAMAS purchased as well, and OC not quite going to catch the timing. He is still going to lurk around in mid. He's got to be careful, of course. Second mid can be pressured, but with 2 players currently pushing into the apartments, I guess he feels confident enough.
Looks like those 2 players might continue to push up now. I mean, Twist, he was in the vicinity, but this timing on a Cloud9 actually might be perfect. They know there's at least one player in the middle as they hear Twist rattle some shots. The push coming in towards B, though, as Stewie's going to lead that charge. No one on the boost for him to take. Actually, there was a player on boost. It's JT. He's been blinded up, and Nitro gets the first kill to the side. And JT, unfortunately, just gets absolutely nothing. OC, in the meantime, takes down Stewie. The bomb's still going to be planted, and it's going to come down to the 3-on-3. Oh, my.
He's still going. He's still there, that's for sure. OC, can he pull out some magic with this AWP? Naf has, I think, now spotted at least one player. May have the knowledge of the second, and that will set up Elige nicely. Naf even get to hit the shot, and the wide peak comes out. There's nothing OC can do this time, and they could even upgrade to an AWP on the T side if they wanted to. The start may have been good from Cloud9, but everything comes crashing back down with a couple of close rounds, and now it's Liquid's chance to build into this T half.
I think this is where things get scary, right? I mean, we already saw the dominance out of Liquid on the last map. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile against you. And with only USPs and 2 flashes, I guess we're going to see an aggressive play towards Banana, or maybe look to trade out some kills. And the Molotov's already able to chunk away at some HP. Nitro just trying to back away, make sure he doesn't fall here. Maybe some teammates going to turn around to help him out, and they're going to push directly into Nitro's position. JT, well, he's going to get a kill on a Sonic, unfortunately. But he still managed to get one onto Stewie, but a clean round nonetheless here for Liquid as they tie things up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, the worry now is that bank that we saw on Dust 2 is also starting to build for the T side. 3 players over 5,000, 2 over 6. CT's having to invest everything they can, and even still the AWP's going to be missing. Head armor won't be there, but well, it's all rifles on the other side, so that's not too much of a worry. The bigger problem, they don't have a kit. So if this does come down to a retake, which well, we've seen multiple bomb plants and after plant situations now for Liquid, well, it's going to be even tougher for Cloud9 to try and break back into. They're going to go for a double up setup onto short. An elevated angle as Nitro will push through on the peak. He hasn't checked it at all. In fact, runs in and the bomb's been dropped. A fantastic hold from the players there. And leaving Twist and Naf to try and turn the tide.
Oh, almost gets the second onto JT. Leaving it all onto Naf. And the smoke's going to come in. They hear it hit him as well. I mean, obviously the shot's going to give away the position anyways. But 1 on 4, 1 on 3. Nice little no-scope on a modem. If he hit that shot, you probably would have had a repeat of my scream earlier on from Makalele getting the knife on Vertigo.
I think that was a pre-fire for the guy on top of it, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I don't even know if there is one to kill the guy underneath.
I don't think so. But still, I would have screamed. I mean, worst case, he saves the op. Best case, can win the round. 37 seconds to go. There's no op for Cloud9, so I'd say keeping this out of their hands would be a pretty decent priority. But he looks like still trying to make it expensive for the CT side.
Oh, are they going to peek him together? Seems like they're just trying to retrieve the remaining weaponry. They're going to know that he's peeking this angle. And they're already going to wipe one out with the Deeg. Making things costly was the priority, but as you mentioned, it comes with the trade-off. The AWP is going to fall into enemy hands. Maybe something they don't fear too much, but OC was the main player actually able to put up any numbers at all. And with 8 kills already, Motum alongside him this time. Still waiting for a few more members to step up, but they're in the lead once again, Jason.
Yeah. It's just about how many rounds they can maintain this. I mean, they're definitely playing a lot better than they did on Dust 2. You can't really argue against that, considering they have, well, 80% of the rounds had in the entire first map. And again, look how kind of aggressive Cloud9 are holding towards apartments. They seem to really want this forward position. Twist. Well, he's going to be happy about that. Takes it on flop. I'm not sure he's going to expect Modem potentially to come around the corner. As now Stewie's going to push in. There's going to be 2 players here, and well, Modem's going to catch Stewie turning. So they're going to maintain the forward hold, and well, now Twist is going to hear them backing away. So, early man advantage. Not really going to matter too much since they did trade 1 for 1. The ground slowly being gained by Liquid. And I kind of like this out of Cloud9, actually. I like how they're forcing Liquid to fight for every position. Like when we saw them rush up middle before and they had the stack over towards short. They're not just giving these angles up. They're not just giving this free control away.
Well, here we go. Banana will be challenged. 40 seconds left on the clock as they look to bombard this B site. Sonic will be inside. JT just holding outside, and Sonic's already dead. In a matter of seconds, he's removed. And the peek through from NAF is just brutal. Liquid have this round in the bag, and the CT side, again, have no choice but to try and hold on to what they've got. And more worryingly, with the nature of how this game has been going, they won't even get any loss bonus to rebuy.
Well, I feel like there's a lot of pressure put on OC with how many times they're really trying to put this op in his hand. I mean, we saw before in a prior round where he sat middle. Obviously, they could have come up alt mid and caught him off potentially, even though he had two players pushed up towards apartments. But I think like that alone shows the pressure that's on his shoulders to make something happen. He's going to have another opportunity for it at least. But the money on the rest of the Cloud9 side, it's hurting. I'm not sure if they even invest into this with just a couple of pistols to maybe support this or hope that OC can just go off.
Well, the two players with weaponry are the two players who have been performing so far, so there's a small benefit there, and I like this. They're going to get aggressive. That flashbang was just perfect. OC didn't stand a chance. The AWP will be retrieved by Sonic, though, so there's something at least. He's going to try for the peak. I won't find anything, but with how many players they've already spotted, you can see a quick return for Liquid to just take control of this A site. The round should be all too easy. They're still going to clear all of Arch side, but once the realization comes in that there's no one on this A site, this round is over.
But again, Cloud9's going to save the op for another round. Going to leave Sonic to watch for any pushes. I guess they're going to try to at least send the two pistol players up a bit. Maybe get a weapon off of this somehow. Though it's going to be pretty tough. But yeah, I mean, that boost up, it's unfortunate. Like, I like the play. I like seeing them put OC in that aggressive spot. It's just unfortunate that, well, the flashbang caught him completely. So maybe not as fast-paced as Dust 2, but Liquid are starting to take some rounds. Take them a little bit more consistently. But I also fear that if Cloud9 are saving, you know, so often. I mean, I understand it's the play you got to make, but I feel like there's gonna be like a lack of confidence within the team, especially if you're OC now. Like, he's been shut down a couple of rounds, it feels like.
Well, we are going to see those purchases coming up. Aggressive play. Those Stewies just looking to run straight through. They want to just throw them off completely, and it is just going to be that B-side dominated. This round might be over already. Like, there's been a rotation from Floppy. The bomb yet to actually make its way through, and he's going to catch it. That could be the most important kill of the entire round, as now we see the CT side with hope, at least. Naf just trying to steal the bomb and retrieve. Big spam through the smoke, and he's not going to make it. This round was looking dumb from the first 20 seconds, but that one catch could be enough. Nitro trying to slowly make his way through. Molotov expended. Modem hot on his tails, but not going to run just yet. And Floppy can't do anything to stop him crossing. Even still, though, this has gone from a position which was impossible to now Liquid having to clutch.
Well, again, OC opened it up with the big shot, dropping the bomb. Modem with the spray, but they got the man advantage. But they need to time this perfectly. The utility is looking flawless here, though they currently don't have a kit on them. Nitro, in the meantime, just going to push out, alleviates any pressure from CT spawn. That nade should do some decent damage, except the player's pushing towards site, and Elise isn't ready for it. Now Nitro alone in the 1-on-2. OC has picked up a kit, but they're just going to defuse it either way. And Cloud9, you're going to pull back the round and tie things up at 5 apiece. Well done out of them. Such a hectic round as well.
All it really came down to was just the bomb being the last man behind. Like the rest of the team were already up on the B site, ready to hold for after plants. And I'll be honest, if the bomb was with them, that would have just been another save. Like Cloud9 would have had no business attempting that retake, but just the bomb being left in spawn, Twist having to go and get it and being caught. That shot from OC, well, he misses that, the round is over. So impact to say the least, and now they come up with another purchase. Of course, the T's are going to be battling for them once again. Double nade onto Sonic already, who's waiting on the angle. The Molotov will do some damage, but again, they're just trying to blast through, but they'll be punished this time. JT finds 2. Gonna get out of there just about. Now for attempting the spray. They've gone for this double up setup once again. Twist clearly wanting to try and fight through. The flashbang not going to set him up, but this time OC's not going to connect. He hit a wonderful shot in the last round, misses an important one in this, and now it's all left on to Modem. The rotation will be a little bit further behind. He's doing his best just to survive within the pit. But Elige is looking to try and hunt him down. Hiding in the corner. Floppy quickly with 2 kills back in. Modem staying alive has been so important, and Floppy will kill off all remaining Liquid players. We're starting to see some real life in Cloud9, Jason, as they now reach their 6th round.
As he pointed out, even though Floppy gets 3 kills, it was all basically Modem just staying alive, keeping the pressure on. They weren't able to clear out that position, weren't able to use it to stop any sort of retake coming out of Cloud9. Now they get themselves 6th round, and, well, Liquid's still able to force up into this. But that life we're seeing, especially out of Floppy, going to be the impact player in that round, and I think that's the player you want to really step up when OC and Modem's already doing relatively well. I mean, Sonic's having a rough game, only on 2 kills, but hey, 6 rounds now. See if they can keep the pace up. And we've seen Team Liquid try some, I wouldn't say desperation, it's more of, as you pointed out, just catch them off guard, trying to rush up Banana when they least expect it. We'll see going for the, I think, potential late pick in towards mid yet again. And Sonic, he's constantly been taking a lot of damage from utility. Nitro's gonna, I think, be tagged up by an op. I don't want to believe that was a nade that hit him.
Almost a change up now. After a sheer bombardment of Banana. Now I'm going to look to try and pressure onto Archside. The flashbang will leave Stewie blind, so he can't close Floppy out of the round just yet. He is going to put the pressure on him. Floppy is just waiting for this and only just about wins the duel. Surely there's a trade, but never mind. It's 2 kills for Floppy, 2 for OC as well. It seems like Cloud9 have got the wind in their sails, starting to come back into this match a little bit. OC homed in on the angle. Shouldn't be missing this shot and won't be. 7-5, a 3-round streak, and finally some real damage done to the Liquid economy. Of course, the loss bonus is now building up behind them, but for this round at least, it will likely just be some pistols.
You know, I was expecting maybe a timeout out of Liquid. Talk some things over. They've been struggling in the last few rounds. It's been 3 straight for Cloud9, even though we've had 2 bomb plants. They have, what, Twist on the Mac 10? They have some Tech 9s. And it seems like the aggression that Liquid are using, like we saw in Dust 2, is just not working out as well for them here on Inferno.
Sonic still not having the best of games. I can understand why they want to put the pressure on him. It took a impactful double the last time they rushed towards Banana. And in all honesty, the round before where the bomb was left behind, we could be looking at a lead currently for Liquid. Sonic this time will connect the shot. Bomb dropped, but still, they've got to be careful. And in fact, they may even just allow the bomb to be planted here. The rotation will be coming in quickly. However, holding on to this for Liquid is going to be very, very difficult. They don't have any utility. They don't have any guns because Cloud9 haven't lost a player. So ultimately, it's going to come down to some ridiculous shots, and they're already being just burnt out of every single corner, cleared from all their passive positions. So much damage being done. Still, there's shots coming back, but Floppy is having an absolute field day, and Twist, while trying his best, surely can't do anything here as OC eventually puts him down.
Nice retake coming through. Floppy again, another 3K for him. But for me, it was more about the Molotovs thrown in. I mean, as you were saying, like the health bars out of Liquid were just slowly burning. There was nowhere safe to really play. I mean, you had Twist at the bomb banana. He had to quickly rotate back once they realized they're all coming in from the CT position. And a phenomenal retake. And I guess that's what happens when you're not really forced to use any utility early on. But Liquid still get the bomb plant, so it's still technically not a bad win for them nonetheless. They do have the AKs, they do have the utility. I wonder if they're going to continue to try to play this fast-paced kind of style. Double nade coming through. Stewie down to 40 HP already. And Sonic looking to get aggressive.
Something that's been relatively unsuccessful for him so far. Stewie once again will find the opener, and the flashbangs from Liquid have left him blind so many times. You can already see Modem starting his rotation to try and support on this B side. It's understandable. Even with pistols, they were able to get a bomb plant. And in every other round, it's either been JT getting a multi-frag or somebody stepping up in the retake. Sonic taking a very aggressive angle. But again, the flashbang, that's the third time this round already he's been left blind. His teammate, though, is coming to the rescue as Modem tries to be the hero instead. Falls without a kill. And once again, it's going to be OC, Sonic, Floppy to try and retake this one.
Well, they still have two incendiaries. OC was looking to line up another one they used in the previous round. I don't think anyone Liquid's playing those spots, though I might have to eat my words here. Let's force him out of dark. Also coming in onto back aside. And, well, yeah, Nitro's just going to burn away. Twist's going to reinforce the site now as Elige has all three players coming from Crypts. Flashbang comes through and catches all of them. Elige gets the spray down onto all three. And Liquid will still take the round off of that, but it came off of a big play out of Elige and a big flashbang.
Can we just point out the fact that he pop flashed himself there and killed everyone?
Sturdy.
That is unreal. It's like, oh, who's gonna flash for Elige? Elige. He really is a man of many talents. Yeah, he's the fragger and support. It's an impressive role. Some would even call him the star player, but you know. And well, he definitely won them that round. Here we go. Aggressive from the CT side. Again, just look how often there is a player blind on Cloud9 side. Even still, it's a nice attempt. Twist just going to fade around the corner. The nade might do enough. Oh, that's unlucky. 3 HP. Once again, we'll watch Naf still holding on to banana control. They know where the remaining two have been playing, and he's even going to leg shot JT through the wall. Just looking to back away from that one, not wanting to give the chance, and they haven't managed to spot Sonic just yet. There's a chance, but again, every time he's left blind. And now JT, well, he's left behind. There's a minute left on the clock. They take a 2, make that 3-man advantage. And while knowing exactly where Sonic is, a 7th round should be guaranteed.
Yeah, this has to be an 8-7 scoreline. I mean, credit to Cloud9. Dust 2 was disheartening for them. 12-3 in the first half for Liquid. I mean, I don't really count Sonic out, but with 4 players, one flanking him from behind, and other one's looking to meet him in CT, he's just trying to hope to get a kill. And he's been having a rough game, only 4 kills, but as you mentioned so many times, that he's just constantly being flashed. The utility that Liquid's throwing is just dominating him. And there you go. That will do it. And that's the first half now over, done and dusted. Cloud9 will come out with the lead, but we'll find out if they can maintain that lead in a few moments.
sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my And we are never feeling cold again. And we are never feeling cold again. But I can't act like it's easy. It's hard to preach. Cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure. Fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast. Cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not been fitted. Seen high and lows, but you
Well, here we go. The path to a potential third map starts now for Cloud9 as they move over to the T side, but do have that first half lead. We've had OC step up with 14 kills, Floppy and Modem with 13 apiece. And now can they deal with potential way Liquid are going to be playing out this defensive side, Tom? And we already see Liquid going in aggressive in towards middle, just exactly what Cloud9 did to them.
Yeah, but Cloud9 are waiting. They're prepared for this already. Twist is going to go down. Naf wants to try and even up. And it's actually going to be Nitro, but the aggression elsewhere has been caught. And I like this Cloud9 with a direct counter for their North American opponents. And while there's still going to be two players on this A site. Naf in position, Nitro to support him. They're expecting this Apps play to come in, and with this crossfire, it could be fairly difficult, but they managed to get past Naf. Nitro with a lot to do. Naf needs to try and spam basically every player down. He's not able to connect the shot. Somehow does get a refrag in the end. And it leaves Stewie, well, not even with a second's notice, as Monum is going to peek aggressively and win Cloud9 another pistol round.
Yeah, Stewie being uncharacteristically quiet. If we're going to start to look at players on the Liquid side, only 4 kills. I mean, Twist on 14, Naf on 13. And Modem again, stepping up when they need it. He has these massive impact rounds that we've seen time and time again on Inferno, and obviously in the past as well. We already see the 4-step out of Team Liquid. We have, what, 2 Mac 10s out of Cloud9, a Galil. No cheeky plays just yet for him. Play more of a standard style. And Cloud9, I mean, this is like the push for them. I mean, clearly going to be the underdogs in this matchup. But they've made their way all the way through into a third place match with 100 points to separate the third place and fourth place team. $2,000 as well. Push, well, it's going to be coming onto the A site. 3 through apartments, and this could actually look pretty decent for Liquid. Look where Twist is with the CZ, and he gets the dink onto the second player, Liege. Are they going to expect him to be there? Well, no. He picks himself up the Galil, and now he peeks again. And gets 2 more kills. Don't even tell me he's going to pull up the 3rd. And now OC alone. 6 HP against 2. Around Liquid maybe should not have won. And the nade comes in. It's a little bit too far as OC repositions for the plant. So at least the bomb will get put down. But this is going to be a tough hold for him.
It needs to be instant headshots. Anything less and he's dead. And they're both going to push him at the same time. Just a sick round. I like that, though. The double balcony play. That's not something you expect. It's not something you see very often. And the fact that even the first player managed to do so much damage in the initial stages. Liquid, they're going to break back straight away. Look to retrieve themselves a couple of AKs, which they will. And the thing is now, with the T's getting the bomb plant, the decision here is probably to save. Like, I would say that's the better scenario. It looks like they're going to risk it and go all in just to try and break the economy straight back and give themselves the advantage. But they could have had AKs in the next round. This is like if they just lost the pistol round. So they are going to force... I'm not sure it's the right call, especially when you look at the buy on the other side. But you never know. Maybe they can upset them with this purchase.
I mean, it's an insane buy on the CT side. Got the full rifles. Utility's a little bit behind, but even head armor on all players except Stewie. But hey, if Cloud9 can win this round, I mean, that would obviously throw Team Liquid into a little bit of a confused position. And they still have so many smokes left to go. I mean, you've got, what, Stewie on the B site. You got Naf there to help. Stewie still has a smoke to hold on. And they are slowly creeping their way through. And to be fair, Cloud9 have a lot of utility to use in this. It's just whether or not they can hit the shots onto the player in sight, or if Naf can actually spray through the smoke. Even a rotate coming in for Nitro. And I think the window that Cloud9 had to rush onto the B side is quickly disappearing. But here we go. Smoke's being thrown in yet again. Incendiaries out of the CT side to delay.
Stewie on the side, boost up in play. And Stewie does go down, but I don't know if they expect Nitro to peek through. He actually falls as well. There's a possibility, but the issue being still going to be a man down. No real weaponry picked up just yet, and all the smokes have faded. Modem, I think, knowing he has to get aggressive, and they are actually going to find that frag. Twist plays, but OC with another. He's been very good this game. 18 kills already. He's going to have to face off against Naf. The time ticking, but OC's done it. Cloud9 are going to get themselves a 10th round. They never should have been winning, but somehow they've made it work.
31 HP, and he gets the 3K. He saves the round for him, and, well, they're only able to rescue the one weapon, unfortunately, but still not going to care too much considering they won the round. And look on Liquid's side. They're going to force up yet again. So constant battle to break the economy out of the opposing team. And there is a road where Liquid could do it if they can prevent the bomb from going down from Cloud9. He doing a little bit of damage, and Stewie will have the smoke to delay any push coming through. Also with the 2 flashbangs. And a heavy presence in apartments out of Liquid. And Floppy's pretty much been given the role to stop any sort of flank from coming through. Oh my gosh, Stewie and Naf both getting the kill on the modem.
And not the start that Cloud9 were hoping for. It might be about to get worse. Floppy about to peek into 2 players. They're going to get tagged up. I've just run into Nitro in the smoke as well. I don't think there's been the realization, so he's managed to get behind them. This could be perfect. There's a gun for him to retrieve as well. Nitro now with a rifle, looking for OC. Sprays down the second player and leaves Sonic, and, well, just Sonic, as they both fall within seconds. This is madness, Jason. Back and forward we go. Even a knife onto a teammate, I think, at the end.
Yeah.
But more worryingly now, the T's have even less money than they had previously. This one I could perfectly understand a force buy, because going into the next round, they wouldn't have enough to invest. Can they do it again?
I mean, the first one came down to OC getting the 3K. They do have 3 players with head armor, so these 2 Mac 10s aren't really going to do too much. Unless you're Elise, you just push straight up middle. They've completely given up banana control, and I think Elise might be able to spot this now that 2 of the players are looking to push up. Sonic, in the meantime, has gone through the tunnel and gotten a kill. Now Floppy peeks out. It's just constant kills being traded left and right. And Modem, he's stuck into the A site. But I don't think he knows Twist is flanking behind him. Does Twist know he... Oh, no. Twist doesn't know.
But if he goes into pit, it might be okay. Stewie, he's completely clueless. But he's looking for more than one kill. Modem trying to win them the round. And, well, he has to kill him off before he turns. But they don't realize that Twist is still in the pit. I think he's going to hear the footsteps coming. JT trying to get up close, and he will succeed. And Naf so far away. Again, Jason, as he has to now clutch out versus 2.
He's got the kit. He's got the AK. He's going to push straight through the smoke. It's spread the first, and oh my god, I saw the transfer landed onto JT, but Cloud9 will clutch it out again with the force up. And now, Tom, what are the chances Liquid's going to force up again against this and potentially pull it off?
Who knows at this point? Who knows? There should be no way that either team is throwing away these rounds with the buys. It's been ridiculous pistol rounds and so much success from either side, but CTs, they do have a little bit more cash. Naf even going to be able to have a rifle into this round. SMGs as well. They've given up on at least investing into lots of utility. They'll have the smoke still to try and deny the initial pushes. It's looking like Cloud9 are going to try and switch things up and hit into the B site. That nade, though, is one hell of a way to start.
Well, they got the stack here. They do have a flash out of Nap to potentially get the player in CT onto the side. And well, Stewie, unfortunately, is going to fall to the Molotov that's come through. Elish pushes with the FAMAS. He gets himself two. Potentially a third as well through the smoke. And now OC's alone. He switches to the knife and Elish. What is going on here, Tom? Rounds back and forth as far as the eye can see. I don't even...
It's maybe one of the dumbest games of Counter-Strike I think I've ever watched. It makes no sense. There's a 4-spy after 4-spy. 3 rounds apiece. And, yeah, I don't even know anymore. The OC's gonna have a no armor Galil. That's a new one. I wouldn't mind seeing that juggled a little bit. There we go. Maybe Floppy has it and he gives him a deke rather than OC just not having a gun, but each to their own. Gonna give it to Sonic instead. Twist. You can see the second he misses the initial shot, he's like, nope, nah, it's not happening again. Not gonna give up that much space. And they are just gonna go for the same push in towards middle. It's been so successful each time somebody's managed something impressive. The sneak through from Modem. Kills from JT. Question is, can they make it work again? There's 4 players here this time. It shouldn't be happening. How? Floppy still gets a kill onto Twist. Starting it off well. The third player's a little bit further away, so Ali's going to have to do the work again. He only gets 1. Nitro trying his best, but somehow the trade goes in their favor. Back to a 2v2. Stewie's kept it even. The bomb dropped out in the open, but the smoke will go down to defend it. Once again, we sit in a 2 versus 2, and the situation's almost even at this point, as Floppy has now found himself an AK-47. Rotation will be coming up from Stewie. Trying to find a position here. He gets the first kill, but he's got to wait for Floppy, who's just going to be sitting in the pit looking for his 4K. And finally, we see 2 rounds streak together. It has taken 6 rounds in this second half for that to finally happen. Even still, 1 player alive in a bomb plant. Do they still go for it again?
Are we going to have any semblance of normality in this game?
No. I quite like it, though.
I've just, like, all predictions out the window. I don't know what's going on. Teams trading rounds like this with really nothing to use in terms of weaponry. Well, there we go now. The question comes, can Liquid shut down the buy-up yet again? Or will Cloud9 take one back and, more importantly, take the lead back?
I love that they've gone for it again.
Why not? It almost worked again.
I honestly reckon that there is someone at home who's bet on this game that's having a panic attack because this is, it's like, oh, okay, no, not again, come on. And then probably if they've bet on Liquid, they've just gone, oh, it's fine. And then they've seen the buy come back up, and now they're right on the edge of their seat. It's exciting for me. I'm definitely enjoying it, but I definitely don't have any stake in this match.
A wink. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, heart attacks, tears of joy, then into sadness, then joy again, probably. Naf, we talked about the early warning system. He's going to spot that out. Rotation's going to come through out of multiple players on the side of Liquid, and I think Cloud9 is going to continue to rush straight into this. Nice flashbang comes through to buy a little bit of time. Snap's going to get the first, but that's going to be it. Stewie now. Well, that's a little bit awkward.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're
was
playing the
not
bomb!
supposed to happen.
Oh, they planted it right in sight of Stewie. Peeks out, he drops it. 25 seconds left to go, and Cloud9, well, they don't have any utility to even get this bomb down easily. They're gonna have to push one of these directions or hope that Liquid push against them.
Yeah, they need to try and defend this player off. Floppy doing a decent job, and one by one, we witness the fall again of Team Liquid. There's no stabilizers in this match.
Oh, you know they're gonna do it, Tom.
Oh, do it to him. You got to. Like, you probably have more belief in your pistol rounds at this point. The fact is, though, the T's managing to keep some rifles going. This is going to be one of the better buys we've seen. We get a pause out from Liquid. The thing is, normally we talk about the CT side being a half where you want to build up economy, get utility, have the extra weaponry, and basically just shut them down before they can get anywhere near the site. Liquid just haven't been able to do that at all. And there were definite points in that round where they probably should have won it. We got their third in a row and finally sent the T side back to Eco instead. Well, it's looking like they should convert this, but I can't even say it. Like, I think Sonic has just summed this up perfectly. He just written Eco Wars in the chat.
Well, Floppy, Modem, and OC are all on 20 kills apiece. And here we go again. The force up out of Liquid another time. 2 MAC-10s on the opposing side for them. No head armor for Liquid, though. I don't even... Honestly, I don't even know what to say. I feel like just how these rounds have gone, Liquid's going to win this round. It just feels like it. The constant back and forth. They're going to get aggressive in towards apartments. Going to spot out the first on Floppy. Floppy will get the kill onto this, and we'll stay alive even while dinged up.
They are pressuring, taking lots of map control. Normally it's been the crossfires, the gambles that have worked, but this time it's trying to fake them out by the looks of it. And in fact, it seems like the gamble has gone in the wrong direction. The rotation coming in, Elige. He's been the hero multiple times. This would be one hell of a clutch as they look to run straight around. The peak comes in. That's all they needed. A FAMAS retrieved. The remaining 3 players, I was going to say, should just be saving. I am hoping... No, JT doesn't know. Are they actually going to push the stack? This is one of the only ways they can lose the round, not realizing that this is where all of the players are. The bomb starts to go back. I think it's the right call. Well, we know it's the right call, as there's currently nobody on the A site at all.
And no one's even going to peek into B either. The bomb will get planted, and Cloud9 should have a 13th round. 2 in a row, I think, for the first time for them. Just going to double check that. Yep. First time this half to get 2 rounds in a row. And Liquid just going to save. Okay, now Tom, what are the chances Liquid force up again next round?
I would say low, but honestly, don't have a clue at this point. Like, if they do, then I think they basically accepted that this is just going to be a game of complete madness, and we may never see a save from either of these teams. If there was ever going to be a point to do it, it would be now. You got 3 players with some pistols. You get 1900 plus in the next round, depending on how much damage you can do. The further 2400. this would be the time when you save. But the way this game has gone, it's been kind of manic. The one thing I will say is the difference with the CT side is that they've only forced when they have no money to buy even in the next round. We've seen Cloud9 go for the risk, but that was after getting the bomb down and only one player surviving, so that was understandable. In this case, it would just be going for a full YOLO buy, and thankfully, Liquid are going to restore a little bit of normality to the game. But you never know. They might just go and win this round and throw it right back up in my face.
Yeah, I'm a little sad to not see the Force, but I would love to see them throw this in your face. Kind of like a pie. If you catch where I'm going with this. Budget, Moses, pie in the face. Anyways, Liquid, I still, like I said, I wouldn't count them out. They've got the stack over towards the A site. Stewie, well, he's got the flashbang and a P250. Just kind of hoping they don't come towards the B side. And, well, I think they're going to leave Modem there to look to push in to gather some information. Stewie gets the flash in and backs away. And, well, here we go. Cloud9 push into the stack. But that's as clean as it possibly can be. And there you go. They finally do get a clean round. And their economy is stabilized. Look, on the other hand, looking to still keep this second map in the grasp of them, closing out 2-0 and preventing things from going to Vertigo. And now here's the buy. Probably one of the best buys they've had, funny enough.
Yeah, there was a round where they had full rifles, though, and it still didn't go their way. So there's been opportunities for both teams, that's for sure. Liquid, well, this may be their last. The next round would have 2,900 to wipe their tears. And in all honesty, it should be the end if Cloud9 win this round, which, well, we were expecting this to be a 2-0, especially after taking their opponent's map so dominantly. But it seems like with Stewie having a quiet performance, Liege not quite able to be as hard a carry as he was in the last match. He was unreal on the T side. But here we go. Maybe the last hurrah. They've gone past Twist. He's going to be waiting on the edge of the smoke. A free kill for the first. Just spamming through, but the trades have come back thick and fast. It leaves Stewie on the wraparound and... oh. Naf. Even further behind. Chances of them winning this one out are slim to none, with after plant positions already taken. No utility other than a single flash and a hit not available whatsoever. It seems like Cloud9 have got this one in the bag, as all Stewie can really hope to do is retreat and save that FAMAS, which, well, is never something you really want to be talking about. It will be 15 for Cloud9, his former organization. He at least gets the kill. Maybe the bomb can push that rifle a little bit further down for him to retrieve. And on Modem, even a point of damage, and he dies, but it won't matter.
(15-11). After the spanking, I think is probably the best way we can say it on Dust 2, of 16-5 in favor of Liquid. Cloud9 are now on the cusp of taking us over to Vertigo for our third and final map in our third place match, so it kind of suits it. Obviously, Liquid throwing everything they have into this round now. They have the 2 MP9s, the 3 FAMI. I mean, the thing is, they've won rounds with less, so it still can't really count them out, but it seems like Cloud9 have hit another gear with how clean they've been able to enter in onto this A site. Look how far Floppy's pushed up too, and he's gonna spot off the first. That's gonna be a Liege who has to fall back and play from a different angle. Even now Nitro being spammed down a bit. And the flank is actually coming up middle, except now it's gonna be dropped by OC, so this push on towards Banana is not really gonna net them anything, and if anything, Cloud9 might just look to push back in towards the B site.
Oh, Nitro will at least get a free upgrade of an AK-47, hand delivered. And a Liege, with the timing, is going to get them another kill. They seem to know that Floppy's here. Stewie needs a minimum of a kill, and he's going to get both. Finally, we see a step up from the major champion, as it leaves just Floppy remaining. 1 versus 4. Twist is going to spot him out, and they'll get a freebie. A lifeline for Liquid. as they will retrieve some extra guns and have the chance now to fight back. But Cloud9 should be buying until the end of the, well, regulation.
One thing that kind of worries me, though, Tom, and I understand we're still, whiles away from that, is that if we do hit overtime and both teams are able to, have the 10K to spend, I mean, we're going to see the ops come in. We're going to see the full buys come in, obviously, out of both teams. And we haven't really had the full force-up buy completely until maybe this round, 15 to 12. Now we wait to see if Cloud9 can finish off this game. And Stewie only does some decent damage to JT. He's still continuing to hold this aggression. It's really funneling. Looks like Cloud9 over towards the A side, and looks like they will continue to push in this direction. You can see the Sonic going to be inside of apartments with Floppy. They're going to Molotov Twist out of position. They drop in as well, and Twist goes over the top, and he gets caught off guard. The flashbangs are looking good, and Cloud9 looking to end things right now.
Oh, Nitro can't do anything. Stewie meets the same fate, and it's left all onto Naf. 1 versus 4, a few tagged players. I don't know how he finds a way out of this one. The smoke will fade, but you can see the patience of the T's as they look to rotate that bomb in. Might be able to catch it, but he's been spotted out, and they all peek him at once. Cloud9 are going to resurge after a dominant first map for Liquid. They come back on Inferno and take us to a third and final map.
All right, we'll be getting to that map after a short break. It will be on Vertigo, so don't go anywhere.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back.
think most people after the first match thought, well, Jason, I think this series will be over in a 2-0. However, Cloud9, with the sloppy battle it turned into on Inferno, have been able to take it and have taken us now over to Vertigo for our third and final map of the series. Our third and final map of the third place match here in North America. And I'm still Jason Cap, and he's still Tom Biz. And now, we got to cast Vertigo before, earlier on today. It was interesting to say the least, but how do you feel like this match is going to go, Tom?
Honestly, at this point, I feel like it's just impossible to say. Again, a map where in the past it was another safe haven for Liquid, a map that they were more than happy to play against some of the top teams in the world. And again, recently, we've seen them lose a couple of times to Furia, but, well, even they in the last map were sort of joking about how good Furia are. But then they also lost to Swole Patrol during the Pro League season, so it really is tough. It just depends on which Liquid squad are going to turn up. They're on the T side once again. They've definitely been better on the T side, I would say, so far today. 7 rounds on Inferno, and I think it was 12 on Dust 2. Now we get to see if they can do it again. This is interesting. They're actually going to boost up behind. It seems like Sonic is more than aware. Might have spotted just a pixel of twist. I like the innovation coming out from Liquid, but ultimately it is only going to net them a trade. Look how fast on the flank flop he is already. A couple of kills for him. He's got Modem to support, and the pistol round once again is going to go the way of Cloud9. I think only one pistol round has actually gone in Liquid's favor. That was the first one.
Well, it seems like Modem and Floppy haven't really cooled down since the last match. Those two were some of the standout players coming through. OC as well. I remember all 3 players had 20 kills exactly at one point. And hey, credit to them. I think beating Liquid here, I think if we were to be, you know, completely honest about this, I think beating Liquid and taking 3rd place means a lot more to Cloud9 than it does to Liquid. Obviously, the 100-point difference, the $2,000, but it's all about those points going into the major. And will Sonic going to continue his pace as he gets a 2nd kill?
Yeah, this round, complete eco from Liquid, so not really investing anything, just trying to do a little bit of damage, waiting for the rifles to come up in the next round, and well, maybe just pulling a few rotations elsewhere. Interested to see 2 players actually waiting in middle. Something that I've wondered about this map is how the rotations are going to work. Is it going to play a little bit like a Dust 2, where you have to take risks, you have to gamble to take portions of the map away? Like, you might spot a team on Dust 2, send 3, maybe even 4 players towards long early in the round to try and gain control of it. A bit like the ramp on A, where you almost have to take risks just to make sure that that part of the map is taken away, but then it will leave holes in the defense elsewhere. And because there's almost too many spots to defend, you do normally see plays like that, switch-ups, different aggression around the map, and we'll have to see how Cloud9 are actually going to go for that. This round is a prime example. 3 players, make that 4 in fact, looking to try and take deep ramp control away. Thank you, Cloud9, for basically doing exactly what I was talking about. In fact, they're going to go flashing through their own smoke and look to really get aggressive on A. In fact, at this point, unless we see a mid-split towards A, I don't think there's any way that Liquid get into the A site.
Well, maybe B site's the way to go then. They do have some players rotating towards the stairs. Lee's going to trade 1 for 1, and Modem could flashbang through. That's the first kill, and the 2nd as well into Naf, and now that split's been shut down completely. Twist, the last alive, he's been pushed in from different angles, and he will fall. And Modem will get another 3K coming through. 3-0 for Cloud9.
Yeah, and that was their bonus round of sorts as well. But I love the way that they played it. The aggression onto the ramp, the smoke down, the gamble of 4 players going in that direction. And they don't stop there either. They take full control, like pushing all the way through and making sure that there's no way that they can go to the A site. And by that point, players have already rotated back to gain that extra control. A really nice round from Cloud9, one that I think it'll be difficult to replicate. But it looks like they're going to now take aggression elsewhere on the map. Knowing that there's some pistols here, it'll be an early face from Modem. But the T's instead still looking to try and pressure this A site.
I wonder actually which teams would be more prepared when it comes to the new Vertigo. Team Liquid on Dust 2 have looked like a completely different team than what we saw in Inferno. I mean, same credit to Cloud9. OC again. continuing form from the second map. And of course, just as I talked about, he does get overrun. JT, though, will eventually fall, but not before taking 2 players down. And Twist will at least turn it into the 1-on-1, so a very costly round for Cloud9. It's still technically winnable for Twist as he does go for the fake. Sonic nades in, position given up. And Twist has backed away to pick up an AK, and this is going to be tough now, I think, for Sonic, as Twist again goes for the fake plan and does get the clutch. And Team Liquid with just the pistols, well, they'll clutch it out, and they'll get the first shot on the board. Well, now Cloud9, can they bounce back? Can we have the constant back and forth going between the two teams as we saw? And I do agree with you, Tom. I do see what's going on. Same thing happening on my side, and we'll see what's going to happen on Cloud9's side, as it looks like they're going to stack yet again towards the A site. Maybe not fancy their chance to push through this smoke. And Stewie! How does he do that? Through the smoke gets 2. OC gets 1 back, but it costs him 27. Well, it costs him 73 HP.
Well done.
There was a moment of hesitation there while I calculated it really quickly in my head.
The T's can just slow down in this round, of course. They've absolutely ruined Cloud9's economy, and well, we've witnessed this in the last map. I'm hoping that we won't get too much of a repeat. Nice shot from Sonic, though, as they look to peek into the site. OC and Sonic combine again! How has this round slipped away? Liquid were looking so good. Stewie finding 2 kills at the beginning, and now it's left all onto Naf. He's going to start getting pushed from behind. I don't know how he gets out of this one. He'd need some individual duels, and well, the crossfire in place is going to be difficult. OC so clinical with that AWP, and well, somehow Cloud9 have made this round stick.
And really quickly, just to get our observer back in and working, I'm just going to reconnect to the server, just make sure everything is sorted, because it was on auto director, and obviously you don't want to see that. You don't want to see me observing. Either way, good start here for Cloud9. Looks like we are ready to drop back into game, and we're going to do just that. So, it looks like it still didn't work for me, Tom, so I guess we'll just stick with it. But OC, again, coming up big. 8 kills for him. Him and Modem, even Floppy, have really taken Cloud9 to another level in this matchup against Liquid. Not only on the 1 kill, but they've snuck their way up into the A site. Well, Stewie will be spotted out at least, and he's going to fall. And now OC's going to get gooshed up, but he does get the headshot onto Naf in the meantime, and Floppy's going to be there too. So a hard take, but Twist looking to repeat his performance from before. Maybe he can get the bomb down if Elige can clear this angle. The Molotov thrown in. He goes around the corner at the right time, but unfortunately, JT still gets the kill. Cloud9 will still take the round.
Cloud9 are looking really good, not only on an individual basis, but as I mentioned a couple of times now, we've seen some impressive strategies coming out from them. I think we're getting a repeat scenario of what we saw when we were watching Movistar, where the main reason things were so difficult for Liquid is because, well, Cloud9 at least are not allowing them half of the map. They're just taking it early in the round, and they don't know whether or not there's going to be players pushing and where they're going to be pushing as well. So it's going to be tough for Liquid to try and break back into this. Of course, they do have a purchase once again. Nice nade onto Twist, but we have seen another early grenade land onto Modem as well. So a fairly early even trade. Chewy, though, has managed to gain some ground on the ramp. Now, there hasn't been such a dominant push in this direction. However, the change is that we've seen a stack into middle and a couple of players on B. They're expecting a split in this direction, evidently, and now OC going to be the one with the majority of the pressure, but with this early aggression means early rotation. So with a minute left, support will come.
OC's been generally unmovable at the safe site. Bomb going to be planted here, so it's going to come down to the full retake. Not a single player has died until Floppy gets the first on a Nitro and almost gets the second onto Stewie. OC trying to provide some support. They do push straight in against Smokes. Well placed. Come around the corner, and JT's gonna get the first on the Stewie. The second player on the ramp, but unfortunately the flashbang catches him out. Now Naf gets a spray down to 2 more. Just like that, it's all into OC in the 1-on-2. And he's gonna fall as well. And Naf saves the round with a quad kill. Alright, one more time. We're gonna reconnect and hopefully fix some issues here. Again, you don't want to see auto director. Pretty sure you want to see or love the observer Jake.
I already reconnected midway through that round, and when Jakey reconnected to the server just now, it just auto switched to him. Okay. So I should be fixed now. Well, obviously, we do have observers now. There were changes earlier to the streams, and yeah, Jakey is now back in the driver's seat. So if you are loving the observing, it's him. If you're hating it, well, it's still him. But strong early start to this round. 2 kills in favor of the T side. This is their chance to break the economy, but Sonic hidden. It's going to be able to find a kill back. Keeping things at least within arm's reach. Floppy trying to re-aggress. It seems like the T's are prepared for this. Ali's just waiting around the corner and the dink is hit, but the AK, well, it does slightly more damage than a FAMAS. Leaves just 2 players standing, Modem and Sonic, who currently sit in a race. They both have 7 kills apiece, but it looks like they might be gambling in the wrong direction, unfortunately. Not spotting anybody deep within the A site after they just lost a player in that direction. With the smokes down, a retake unlikely. I'd consider this a save, Jason.
Yeah, unfortunately no op, though. I mean, OC has been putting up such a good defense, I feel like. 2 M4s would be better than, well, no M4s, I guess I can say. But Cloud9 looks so dominant in the early rounds. And Team Liquid now, it seems like the control towards the A site seems to be the way they're going to go. And this is kind of what we saw with Movistar Riders up against GODSENT, right? It was just hit A site over and over and over again for Movistar. They didn't seem to go B, I think. I almost want to say a single round. Actually, I think I can't even say that because I feel like I've seen them kill Makaleli and then just spray his body down while defusing a bomb. But that's obviously on the CT side. But it seems to be the game plan. And now my question for Cloud9 is, when do they just get aggressive towards A ramp to take that away from them?
Well, they might take a risk in this round. Of course, they don't really have all the extra pieces they would have liked. But Modem could go for that deep smoke once again. They have some flashbangs and just risk it as a squad. Either that or just play the full gamble. 3 players without guns, maybe heading towards A, and the remaining 2 just trying to defend the B site with the weaponry. Seems like they are going to go for a play towards this ramp. It's the rifles heading in that direction alongside a solitary pistol. JT with a singular flashbang to try and take control. But I like this. We're seeing some counters out now. It does involve using a lot of utility early in this round for Team Liquid, but it's a necessary change. Stewie, though, he's got a bit far there. He's walked backwards. The flashbang as well is going to help them get a second Sonic with 2 already and wanting a little bit more. Even able to upgrade to that AK, but the T's are trying to quickly swing back towards this B site, which has a much weaker defense.
I think they're expecting maybe a boost up to come in. Now trying to push out middle, maybe trying to watch for any rotates through. But they're just going to rotate into the spawn. Flashbang comes in and actually doesn't quite catch Naf, unfortunately. Song's going to pay the price from that one. Flashbang in onto the B side, and now Team Liquid going to push straight through. Nitro's going to take down Floppy. Second player to find, and the spray's going to be good. OC will fall. They still have the 2 M4s to use. They have Nitro on 3 HP, Twist on 52. They at least have 2 flashbangs to maybe get the initial kill, and there you go, Modem. He's the first to strike.
This is very much still winnable, but I feel like JT almost has to act as bait here. It may not be needed, though. Modem again with a quick kill in towards that site and leaving Naf to try and defend it. He's going to hit the first and the second headshot as well. That's the second time now that Naf has bailed them out of what looked like a very tough situation. But you have to consider that was just 2 saved rifles and some pistols. And it comes down to a 2v1 in Cloud9's favor. Liquid are really having to graft for these rounds.
They are. I mean, what you said before. Now, having to do it yet again. A 4K and then a 3K. He's up to 8 kills. That's also surprising. 7 of his kills have come in 2 rounds. 7 out of the 8 kills he has total. Looks like they've kind of decided to not go towards A ramp off the bat, trying to push in towards B as the smoke's going to be there to cover them off. And look at this, the man in the smoke. Well, it was JT. Needs the defense on the B side a little bit light for Sonic, which forces the rotate out of Modem. And I think at the same time, Elige is looking to push in towards the A site, so maybe trying to flank in from behind.
Yeah, they've got to be careful, of course, with a man down. It's likely to leave openings, and while the main opening at the moment is mid, seems like the T's are just going to group up, however. Play this together, clearing positions. I wonder if we'll see a gamble from the CT side, and already the rotation is coming back to try and bolster this A-site defense. Now, there is plenty of time. That nade is going to leave Floppy a little bit lower than he would have liked, and the pop flash out is avoided by Sonic. He's only good for 1, however, and they seem to be well aware of this position. Waiting, Modem goes for the all-in play. Fortunately, there's no flush this time other than him being flushed out of the round, and it leaves OC alone, and Elige will put him down.
But Naf's a little bit happy. He's like, oh, finally they didn't have to 3K or more to win the round. His team does rise up, and it does tie things up at 5 apiece, and Cloud9 looks like, fortunately, no money to spend. Going up for the Deagle there. Couple P250s. I do kind of wonder with the push on a Modem, and I can understand if there was maybe like, 5 seconds left or something, so you get the bomb planter, then they can't pick it back up and plant again, but he kind of left his teammate all on his own in like a 1-on-3.
Well, a few pistols here, but we saw huge success from the pistols in the last map. I'm not sure my mental fortitude can take anything more of the sort, but we'll see how Liquid cope in these situations. They are starting to build a bit of money. A streak of 4 rounds has helped with that, but obviously the previous 2-rifle USP round did make things a little bit uncomfortable for them financially, losing all but NAF. However, they seem to be having a much easier time, at least in this round, of gaining control. And this is one of the main things about Vertigo, is that A ramp is always going to be pressured. Like, unless we see a B rush, there's always going to be someone around this angle. Utility will be expended. And I like the fact that the CT side are just grouping up. This corner is stacked with players, but only for a moment, as all 3 players from Liquid combine and leave Sonic alone on the other side.
That was insane, to be honest, how many players they had at the A site, and then Liquid just dismantled that so quickly, not taking a single point of damage on the A take. Now, OC's going to have the money for the op. He's going to pick it back up. And I feel like this is where they had a decent amount of success. He's up to 11 kills, 10 for Sonic, and actually, this is, I guess, a big half so far for him. He's been relatively quiet in the first 2 maps. Modem on the 9 kills. He's playing kind of standard flop. He's actually the one kind of bottom fragging for the team. And I think he's definitely one they want to get back up on the leaderboard. OC just can't seem to get a break. Nades, flashes, Molotovs, everything thrown at him except the kitchen sink. Will even worse for wear, down to 30 HP. Cloud9 still have some aggressive position with Floppy here. I wonder if they're going to potentially flash him in, but they don't have any flashes left. Just the smokes maybe protect him, but Stewie just quickly snaps directly to his head.
Stewie looking a lot better in this map. He had a quiet performance. But he's now had a few rounds opening up for Liquid. Modem going to be in the exact same place, and Stewie, well, it's going to be the first to click the trigger, and he wins it this time. OC already low. This is a risky peek to take. He still manages a 3rd. What? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. No surprise he goes back for more. I think he should have died off the first player, let alone having to be the fourth. He's given his team a lifeline because this round was looking done. Stewie, as well as myself, probably thought he'd done enough. But now Sonic and JT, the South African duo, trying to hold on to this site. The bomb is going to be rotated in. They know at least where one of the players is, but Sonic is going to round the corner, deny the plant, and they peek him together. Heroics initially from OC, but the rest of the squad will finish his job.
Just give OC the op every round. Dear Lord. I don't know, to peek around the corner like that towards A-ramp when you already know they're coming that direction, then the re-peek as well. Insane stuff, and that obviously the last quick scope coming through. It's all tied up now at 6 apiece, and well, Liquid's able to obviously buy yet again. No op, unfortunately, for the side of Cloud9, and Floppy, he's just left with FAMAS and the Flash. But again, it's just a big brawl, a big war zone at the A-ramp. Elige, he's going to push forward. The smoke blocking off any sort of vision. Might force the player out of position, and well, he hears the ticks of damage being done to Floppy, but he can't quite connect the bullets.
And it's going to be JT to get the initial, but the trade is quick, and Naf is going to sneak his way through, but I think Sonic, just as he faded away, spotted the player. This ramp, though, has completely changed its tune. It was dominant initially from the CT side, and now Liquid have started taking back control. Sonic, the only man left standing. It looks like he's actually going to attempt this. Obviously, money a bit of an issue, but feeling confident in his aim, making so much sound. They know exactly where he is. A safe plant taken as well. I don't really see a way back into this. He's still looking to push the smoke. Really feeling himself at the moment. I can't say I'm a massive believer in this. He does have a smoke available, and eventually, I guess, someone in his ear is maybe giving him the call to fall back, but it will be a seventh, a single round in the last, well, 7 rounds has actually come up for the opposing side, and I wonder if Liquid are going to be able to close out the half as they've been carrying on as of recent.
I mean, we did see before in the Movistar Rider games how dominating this map can be on the CT side. They took 10 rounds up against GODSENT. I wonder if Liquid's going to be able to pull off a similar performance. I feel like Cloud9, you almost want to end this half with the lead of 8-7, though the money's not looking like they're going to have the potential to do it. Hopefully they do have something planned when they swap over, or Liquid will be taking the series. And what do they do with this one AK? Looks like they might just follow it over towards the A site. Sonic's going to jump straight in. The smoke's going to be there to block him off. He's still going to play up close, and Elige actually snuck past him. I'm not sure if they're going to be aware of this, but Sonic's going to have the opportunity to get the first kill. He's going to spot him out. That's Stewie now dropped. Escaping. Somehow he does. Floppy, unfortunately, is not going to be so lucky.
Yeah, they still make these aggressive plays very costly. Now, well, JT didn't really stand a chance. In from behind, his lurking prowess has been prominent. Sonic looking for some more heroics. There's the first kill. I think they have the information at this point that the B-site rotator's gone down. Naf just looking to try and end the lives of the remaining couple, but Sonic gets that kill as well. Maybe a bit of an overface from Naf in that scenario, as they would have been aware of his potential flank. Now leaves a 2 versus 2, and with the way Sonic's been playing, I wouldn't doubt that they're going to give this one a go. Waiting behind the Molotov. Modem as well has grabbed himself an AK, and they've won these situations before, Jason.
I mean, you saw Sonic wanted to go the last round. Now at the 2-on-2, they should almost guarantee go for it. Sonic's going to have the kit. Unfortunately, he's going to drop the twist. If I heard that correctly, that was one of his last bullets in the AK. Modem's going to save his AK at least for the final round of the half, and Team Liquid will get that guaranteed lead at 8-7. So a good little adaptation to swap back to the B site with how hectic things were over towards A. And what do Cloud9 have to spend here? Op picked up for OC. So I'm pretty much going to have the full buy, and Fosi can have quite a round like he had a couple of rounds ago. This could be a dangerous round for Team Liquid.
I'm hoping that he will, because we haven't seen the AWP in enough rounds. I think that's the best way to say it, considering how good he's been. Once again, we're going to see these early grenades expended. The T's have been throwing so much back through this A-ramp position just to try and deny the amount of presence this was taken in the early rounds. It has seemed like Liquid have eventually just started countering a lot of the things that Cloud9 were doing, and the changes haven't been as successful. Floppy just tries to do it all on his own. Modem in mid. It's going to shut down another OC's AWP. And now it leaves Nitro and Nav. A good position for Nav, but he can't quite stop Modem at this point, and it leaves only Nitro. 1 versus 4. We've seen a few multi-frags so far in this game, but this would be the most impressive for sure. And without control of the bomb and 3 players just waiting patiently, there should be a 7th for Cloud9.
There it is. So halftime is now done. We move into the second half. However, we do have to go to short break before then. We'll find out if Liquid can close this out or if Cloud9 will come back and take the lead. And more importantly, take the points going into the major.
Stay up all night. It'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. Stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
It's the final half of the night. It's our final game of the day. Cloud9 up against Team Liquid, and it has gone the full 3. Team Liquid in a dominating fashion took Dust 2, but Cloud9 bounced back on Inferno. And now it leads us on to Vertigo, as Team Liquid do take the CT side. Still Jason Cap and still Tom Biz. And now we're going to find out if Cloud9 have an ace up their sleeve here on T side Vertigo.
Yeah, we do normally see both teams favored on this T side. That is where most teams get the majority of their rounds. So a good opportunity here for Cloud9, but we'll see if they can fight versus this Liquid side. Elige once again able to do so much damage, and Nitro can't quite connect his final shots, but it doesn't matter. When you have one of the best players in the world alongside you, Sonic is now left. 1v2. Both Twist and Elige are going to be in position, just peeking out aggressively, just trying to find out all that info. But he's got the first, just needs a bullet on the face, but can't quite land it. Twist is going to close out the round, even through the railing in the end, and it will be Liquid to gain that pistol round. Now, we saw some force by Mania, which I feel like actually did so much. It did so much damage to the CT side half on Inferno. Hopefully this time, for Liquid's sake, they can actually get off to a strong start, because who knows, maybe we could see a comeback. But this round, at least, I was going to say not much invested, but they did do it at the very last second. It's going to be all of those pistols coming up once again, and I wonder if they have that same finesse that they had on Inferno.
I think it's definitely possible. That craziness broke down on Inferno. But with the 4 SMGs, the 4 MP9s for Team Liquid, they're looking to rack up some cash here. Cloud9 just going to bust in towards this B side. Twist going to be waiting. Oh, Twist will get the first. He's completely blind, though, but Elige is there to back him up. Now Elige is blind. They're just going to trade off kills here. Actually, Twist will fall, but Elige still in sight. Look at this behind his teammate. OC.
What?
All right, Tech9 gets the kill, and for some reason, now it's down to the one-on-one.
He has 4 kills. This Tech9 has torn Liquid a new one. It's left onto Stewie. OC's on 22 frags, Jason. Top of the board. Top of the server. Just hoping to try and catch Stewie out. This is going to be difficult because he's solo on HP. A single bullet of even an MP9 would be enough to close him out. And while there's plenty in the clip and they fire fairly quick, Stewie is going to just about keep it going. I think realizing that probably the more valuable guns are actually behind him, and he doesn't get any of them. So even as just an individual round, it's incredibly costly. Luckily, well, there shouldn't be an investment here. I understand that they've done it before, but without a bomb plant, it doesn't really seem worth the risk when they can have a full buy into the next round. But it really does show how scary Cloud9 can be with the pistols. More so OC.
Yeah.
4 kills with a Tech9 and still doesn't win the round.
Well, I'm glad they didn't force up into this round, because that was one hell of a nade. And Naf might just have some easy pickings. Elige as well. Look at the spray coming through. That was an extremely quick round. That nade, how much damage did that do? I couldn't even add anywhere near remotely close enough.
At least a couple of hundred.
Yeah.
I imagine it was NAF, considering looking at the utility damage on Liquid. You've got 78, 28, 48, 36, and 307. So,
could have been him.
I think it might have been NAF. Just a slight chance. He's been fantastic with his nade. Something I didn't get to mention on Inferno was in the first half, I think he had 20 plus effective flashbangs. Just probably all of them onto Sonic.
Yeah,
yeah. His utility usage has been fantastic. Man knows his name.
I feel for Sonic. Might as well just been playing, staring into the sun with his eyes closed with how often he was blind. But he's had a resurgence when it's come to Vertigo. Putting up some pretty decent numbers. But we're having Cloud9 go on the bye with the AKs. Still have Liquid with 3 SMGs, those MP9s. I mean, they can do great in close proximity, but we can see how Cloud9 are trying to play long range over towards A. Even leaving Sonic over towards B. Yeah, Stewie will spot out the first player, but there's no real commitment just yet out of the T side. There's still 50 seconds left. A lot of utility's been expended out of Liquid, so Cloud9, so far, I'd say, winning this little bit of an exchange at the A site.
Well, Sonic has done quite a good job of selling this fake. There are 3 players currently on the other side of the map. Stewie, well, he's dead for sure. He's left so blind by OC's flash, and that's 2 kills already. In fact, well, the whole squad is dead except for Twist. They do have some extra money to go back in the next round, but the loss bonus will be minimal, and his FAMAS save could actually make a difference. The issue is getting out to save the FAMAS might be a little bit more difficult.
Well, he won't do it. It won't happen, Floppy. Actually, Floppy only had 6 kills. He's having a real struggle. OC on 23. And here we go. The buy coming back in for Liquid. Stewie picks up the op. The M4s across the board, minus Twist on the MP9. And Cloud9 have a really good chance of, I guess, closing this gap. Take this round. Money's going to be expended out of Liquid. You can get yourself to 10. Then you're just 1 round away from tying things up. Easy maths. And we've seen Cloud9 go for the very aggressive holds towards A ramp, as you pointed out. It seems like Liquid don't want to be going for that, at least in this round. They're going to get Twist pushed up towards B a bit. And Naf's in, well, a really rough spot. It's almost a one and done spot for here.
If it was anyone else, I might agree, but I feel like Naf has got nearly all of his kills just off multi-frags alone, so we'll see. They are going to be peeking him. This is not a common position to hide behind, but the Molotov will clear him out of place. And he does only get that single kill you mentioned.
I think they spotted him, actually, because they just trailed directly onto his location the second he hid behind the box, and all the rest of them are going to push in through middle, but at the same time they push in towards B. Leaves Twist kind of all alone at the B site. The bomb, though, in the meantime, is going to be down towards middle, and it's down to the 2-on-2. Stewie with AWP. Going to hold in towards CT, but Modom's looking to potentially go over the top.
They still have to retrieve this. Well, now knowing the position, Stewie's not going to connect. It's left onto Nitro. Trying to hold the line. He can't do anything. Cloud9 do break back, and more importantly, they've made these last couple of rounds so costly for Liquid. They had to invest absolutely everything into that previous round, and now all they can do is wait for the money to build up once again. We'll see what they do with their anti-eco round, though. Just a chance to try and make things a bit more costly. Only 2 players surviving in the previous round means that it's only Sonic and Modem that have really built up any cash. So if they can keep that trend going, drop a player or 2 along the way, it's much more of a chance of them breaking Cloud9. Of course, if they do keep this clean, it could be a different issue altogether, but they're just going to push straight onto JT. There's no way he gets out of this alive, and already first kill go their way, and they've also grabbed an AK.
A little bit of a scurry over towards the A site. Since they had Liquid out of position, Modem is going to clear out a lot of tough angles. It's going to be hard to make this AK really work, though. Alicia's hands obviously can do wonders. He's on 21 kills as well. Going to be smoked off. Being forced to go towards the CT side here, and well, there it goes. The AK now down, and this should be Cloud9's round. Maybe they can rescue the weapon and look to escape with it and save it, which I think is exactly what Nitro's going to do, but Modem is on the hot lurk here, and he does get at least the 1 kill. I think Nitro's been able to escape. But still, Cloud9 going to go up to 10. Liquid's lead has just disappeared. And I'm getting worried for Liquid.
Well, Naf. He's going to try and steal a gun. The issue is that T's can just sit back on the edge of the buildings. It may feel a little bit uncomfortable, but they will survive the bomb. They don't have to push in his direction, but Nitro at least gets away with a rifle. They will have a purchase now back into this round. No chance for an AWP to come in, unfortunately, but at least they've got the rifles to set up with. But 3 rounds in a row, only losing that first player means that the money is now in a good state for Cloud9. If they were going to bring this back on the T side, they've definitely got the tools to do it. The question is, what is the response? And it's the same play we've seen previously, that aggressive push towards the A site ramp, deep smoke to allow Elige to get into close cover. Once he's down there, I'm sure we'll see a rotation going elsewhere, but it seems like the T's are more than happy to allow that position to be gone as they look to pressure into mid and maybe go for a B play.
Even Elige potentially could push through. Maybe catch him on the rotate towards the B site. Looks like Sonic again. Whether it's the distraction or the wall bang coming through. It's been a nuisance at B. Twist down to 52 health, and here we go, the push in towards A. Elige just toss the barrel of the gun, but it fires a little bit too early, and Floppy's going to shut him down. Now it's up to Stewie to defend with the FAMAS rotations coming out of NAF. And again, Cloud9 with 50 seconds left. They don't even have to force this because they can allow Sonic to just push up B. The rotations have come completely out of Liquid. They've been bamboozled, and the B side's wide open.
This is so well played from Cloud9. They have sold them completely down the river. They've got Liquid paddling in the wrong direction, and when they finally realize it's too little too late, NAF at least will pick up 1 kill. But yeah, they've realized that it's just not going to be happening, and they're so worried about players still being in the back lines trying to just stick with their guns. They're right to worry. Modem is in the back lines just waiting for that rotation, but that was perfect. Like, they couldn't have done it better if they tried.
Just that one little misstep. If Elige gets some more kills, maybe. Well, if he gets really any kills there, maybe it would have been enough to stop Cloud9 from getting the rotation through. But they had to overcommit because they had Elige so far pushed up. They thought to themselves, yeah, we'll just sit on B. If he dies, then we can rotate over. And, well, obviously Sonic just hears them running back towards the A side and gets the easy penetration into the B position. Now timeout coming in for Liquid, all tied up at 11 apiece. I swear after map 1, I thought we had, Liquid returning to former form. Cloud9 have risen to the challenge.
Yeah, they've been very good on this map. I've been thoroughly impressed with their takes. I think the CT side, a lot of the early decision-making was spot on. It's just the adaptation that came out from Liquid was even better, it seemed. But now on the T side, the mid-round calls have been, as I said, pretty much perfect. They've had OC popping off, Sonic and Modem alongside them. Sure, Floppy's having a quieter game, but it may not matter if they continue in the same vein. And what the change-up seems to be, bring in that AWP. Once again, go for this initial aggression. I don't think the play that was made from Liquid was inherently wrong. It's just the fact that Elige gets caught out, and that throws the full strategy completely upside down. And the rotation from them was just. They didn't know if they had any control anymore because they had sent 1 deep player in. It's again similar to what you might see on Inferno with Banana. Instead, though, the T's, they change it once again. It's just a full-on execution into this B-side twist. He couldn't see a thing as he was shot in the chest. Once again, I'm getting flashbacks to the last round. It's NAF to get a single kill back in, but does this become even worth it? The answer's no, and in fact, he will fall before he can escape. And Stewie, well, just like that, he's left with no support and just trying to hold on to his orb.
Well, he'll hightail it away. Money gonna be here for Cloud9, so the chase, why not go for it? And Stewie, just gonna miss the shot. Cloud9 take the op out of his hands. The money, it's rough on Liquid's side, and Cloud9 do take the lead 12-11. OC on 25 kills, Sonic on 19, and Modem on 17. Again, Floppy, only 9 kills. He's really lagging behind within his team, but you can't really argue with the results they've been having. I mean, they're beating Liquid at the moment. They're just 4 rounds away from beating Liquid in the series and taking themselves the 3rd place finish. And Liquid, well, they invest into the pistols again. Feels like there hasn't really been too many rounds they've had the full equipment that they wanted to use. And it looks like Elise this time is able to punish Sonic, who's been just that constant thorn in the backside for Liquid at B.
Well, they're going to hear the tick of the Molotov. Nitro, decent position for him, but he can't connect the shots. And Stewie being overwhelmed, it seems, but somehow they're just playing this together. The support that came through the smoke from Elige with the AK-47 and Twist just making sure his teammates defended. It's left now onto Modem. He tries to bait them out. Clips the Molotov. How does he get that kill? Twist maybe slightly unable to see him, but thankfully they've got this man to bail them out of pretty much any situation. Elige now catching back up to OC with 24 frags. Will equalize the scoreline, but surely they can't rely on him to do things like that every single round.
Well, they almost did on T side, but that was more of NAF. But I agree. You can't have Elige go big like that if you want to be able to beat Cloud9 at the moment. And Modem, he almost pulled it off. I was a little bit questioning his decision to come off the bomb to push. But a snap back to Twist, and you know, if he wins that, we're calling him a god, and if he loses it, it's just unfortunate. But all tied up. A 12-piece yet again. Liquid, full utility, full weaponry. Same for Cloud9. I almost feel like who wins this round is going to kind of determine how the rest of this series does go. So much money left on Cloud9 to spend, and Liquid side, it's just Elige on 4K.
Well, I think it's more in the case of Cloud9. If they win this, well, it should be going in their favor. Luckily, the loss bonus is higher for Liquid, but this round for Cloud9 doesn't really change a thing. If they lose it, they're still buying. They still can put the pressure on Twist. He's just been owned. Sonic has just walked into this B site and claimed it as his territory. That's unbelievable shots coming out from the South African. He's been a bit quiet in this series so far, but this has been a complete turnaround of Vertigo King. And once again, what do you do if you're Liquid? They're still trying to fight this one back. Stewie, that's a kill that could make things interesting. It was looking like there'd be no way back into the round, but he's quick enough with that AWP that there might be a possibility, even coming around the corner and somehow finding Floppy. Modem again comes so close. An attempt, but Liquid make it work. They'll have themselves a 13th round. I imagine that AWP is going to be saved as well. But even still, these rounds are so close and the CTs are having no breather.
I mean, if Stewie doesn't hit that quick scope right in the corner, then that was going to be done for Liquid. I mean, Cloud9 had no utility left to use once they were on the B site. And the retake was starting to engage. But Liquid do survive. And again, a little bit of holes in utility. NAF on the FAMAS. And well, Cloud9 side, they still have the full buy-up. Just a couple of utility pieces missing for Floppy and Sonic. As they look to get straight back towards the A site. Stewie looking for some angle. He's just going to be forced to back away. And Modem now trying to push up scaffolding. At least Liquid will have the 3 players on the site to help thwart this attack. Some decent utility left, I guess, overall. However, you can see Stewie just the flash. Naf just incendiary. They're just going to have one of each. With a minute left to go, Cloud9 are not rushing this, and I like this. Patience. They still realize the victory's within their grasp, and Naf does a hell of a lot of damage, but takes a lot in return. Just barely going to win out on that trade by 4 health. And Elige is even looking to get aggressive in towards middle. This actually could be perfect. The delay coming through with the incendiaries and the flashes. If Elige can get around behind them, Liquid could go up to 14. But someone's watching the doorway.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
He made it through. They haven't seen him. Modem checks again, though. Just to be sure, the double face keep them going. They're still putting pressure on this A side, but ultimately, it should come down to Twist. I don't even think he's realized. Molotov's going to go down, and while he looks to try and help the retake of A, B has been taken.
3 on 5. Do they? It looks like they're just gonna save it. So Cloud9 will tie things up. Again, they still have some decent money, so I feel like they could afford throwing a couple players to take these guns away. If you could actually take Twist, Stewie, and Nitro's weapons out of their hands, I feel like you have a 14th round almost guaranteed for Cloud9. Though in this series, nothing's guaranteed.
Well, yeah, one of the breaks that came in was a pistol round. It was the investment and Elise getting a few kills off, managing to steal an AK off Sonic. So, yeah, there really are no free rounds in this match. However, that kill is so valuable. Oh, no, they lose the AWP as well. Oh! And even gets the third. How does Modem do it? That's a few rounds now in a row from him that have been insane. Like, he's had a couple of clutches that, well, a 1v3 that came close, and 1v2 that was even closer. And now he's finally gone, okay, there's 3 of you. I'm going to kill the lot and take that as a win.
I swear, looking at his picture right now, I'm just thinking to myself, is this the face of a man who gives mercy? And the answer is no. Taking all those weapons away, and now Team Liquid just on the pistols, looking to get aggressive towards the A ramp. OC's going to predict it, though. The nade comes through as well and twists down to 30 HP. They're going to continue to rush straight into this. Cloud9, 3-man advantages. Modem has just not stopped. What is this guy on? 26 kills, 2 kills in this round, and the B side's completely open, and Cloud9, well, they're going to have himself a 14th.
Yeah, there'll be enough money, even though there was a 2-round break from the bombardment of Cloud9's T side. The CT side do still have a relative amount of loss bonus. The hope is that maybe they can catch someone exiting, just boost it that little bit further, but even still, they have over $5,000 a piece, a chance to bring in the AWP, and well, you can't really make excuses in terms of economy anymore. The fact is, it's been just individual brilliance stepping up for Cloud9. The stars on their side are shining, and other than Elige, it's been a fairly quiet match. Sure, Naf had a very good first half, but he's gone quiet. Twists, well, currently the joint bottom fragger in the whole server alongside Floppy, interestingly, which is not something I would have guessed going into this one. But they need someone to step up. It is going to be a tactical pause, and understandably so. This is crunch time for the CT side. They lose this one, a 15th, and it will only be the loss bonus that can bring them back from what has been a fantastic T half for Cloud9. 5-round streak followed by a couple back, and now 2 of their own. And they've got so much money, as you've mentioned a couple of times, that there's not going to be a break here. It basically is buys all the way, unless, of course, we get to overtime and they lose 2 rounds in a row. I think that's the only way that we could actually see Cloud9 getting reset.
Well, it comes down to this round. Overtime seeming so far away for Liquid at the moment. They've actually given the op over to Naf instead of Stewie this time. And here we go. Do or die time for Liquid. 1,500 points on the line for 3rd place and the 8,000 bucks. Quick play over towards B, and Twist just he can't get a break. Sonic again. 23 kills. Forget the past performances on this in this series. He's earning a spot on the team right here on Vertigo right now. And the bomb will be planted.
Elige will try and keep things even, but he's already lost another teammate before that can even happen. Looking maybe even to get his 30 bomb if they are going to have a chance in this retake, but so much utility just being expended, and unfortunately I think it just screams for a save. They need to at least have something in the next round, and as mentioned, they've got the maximum loss bonus, so 3 players surviving means 2-gun drop. It's relatively easy. You can see the remaining T players, they're looking to try and hunt this one down. They don't want to allow any more saves. Modem's not going to be the man on the hunt this time, as the rest of the roster have gone running. But they've got their 15th, and that's all that matters. That 3rd place spot seeming more and more likely. They just need one, Jason.
Well, we did see them, I guess, struggle to close it out sometimes on Inferno. I don't know if the same thing's going to repeat here. Not with Modem, OC, and Sonic all popping off so far in this map. Poor Lige, the only one above 20 kills on his team, and he's currently at 26. And, well, they got the weapons. They got the utility. Can they get the round? Sonic, again, just the anchor towards the B side on T side. Stewie just trying to spot for some information as they slowly make their way up towards the A site. This is going to be a tough hold because they do have most of their players over towards B. Subtle lean in the defense out of Liquid. Not going to favor them on this A side take.
Already, the entry's going in their favor. 2 players are low, though, so there is still a chance for Liquid in the retake. Elise already going to get in there nice and fast. Molotov will make things awkward. Modem has dropped one more, and the trades leave it all on to Twist. It's not been anywhere near his best performance, but he might be able to keep them alive. As he looks around the corner, he's got to be careful. There's 2 players close, and OC surely spotted him. He can't do anything here. And after a dominant first map in Liquid's favor, Cloud9 flip it by taking their map choice and then winning things out on Vertigo. They claim 3rd place, they claim the extra cash, and more importantly, they get those extra points on their way to Rio.
Honestly deserved. Fantastic showing from them. OC, Modem, and Sonic all stepping up when they need it on Vertigo. But Tom, that's going to wrap things up for us here on the B stream. You guys, if you are interested, you can obviously hit !casters in the chat and follow us both on Twitter. But that does it for the B stream. Currently going on the main stream, we do have Genji up against Furia for the first place match out of North America. It's currently 1-0 in favor of Genji as they're on Vertigo, and that's going to be Furia's choice. Make sure to check that out. Thanks again for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Did she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away